All right. Okay. Excuse me. And we're good to go. What is up, everyone? This is Coffee with Soul. I'm your host. We're gonna chat. We're gonna talk. We're going to, kind of mull over the past couple of days. What y'all been up to? Did you guys have a good Super Bowl day weekend thingamajig? How's everyone doing? Hope everyone's doing well. It is Tuesday, and realms are down. At least over on the US side. Patch is coming out today, and I didn't even know it until after I published the Monday video. I don't even think they said anything until yesterday. I might be mistaken on that, because I've still had my head deep in the ground, doing my whole profession. I've been doing this whole profession arc, in between visits and streams and what have you. I pretty much shut down all other commentary and production and all that stuff in favor of, doing all that stuff here on stream in between visits, but also just doing all the profession stuff, and I'm almost done. Enchanting just went out today. I've got engineering. That is something that I want to have out tomorrow if I can. And then try to have fishing and cooking done by around Friday or so. And then freedom. Oh, no, not really. Then I'm going to get stuck in something else. I'm probably going to I already have some other ideas. But they won't be so bad. It's just, yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there, friends. We're almost through. And it's been a lot of fun putting all that stuff together. I've learned a lot about how it's given me a chance to teach myself, okay, how do all these professions work and yada, yada, yada. And it feels, I think of Dragonflight, and I think of now, and I'm like, boy, this feels really simple from how it used to be before. Before it was I had to kind of guess, I wonder if this point will work here for this particular skill, and it was a little confusing. Nowadays, it's a lot more simplified. I gotta say, it still doesn't change that, hey, there's quality and you're still building up for this and blah, blah, blah. And people are going to rail on that because they just want to be able to click and then make the thing that they want. But I'm trying to highlight that you can do that. You can still do that. You can only do it once every couple of days, though. But if you want to do it more, then that's when you got to go through all the motions of skill and quality and specialization, majiggers, and all that stuff. But otherwise, I'd like to think that it's easy. Anyway, let's say hi to people. How about that? Hey, what is up to? Jonathan's the first person to say hi by subscribing. That's pretty gangster. What's up? Thank you much. You get a point. What's up to Slippin' Hen, to Kimmy and Ravens, and to Lillian, Vascon, to Exige. What's up to Lala Cute, Bear Alive, Toha, Arumas, Nazanio. Hi to Boomer and Puddle Jumper. What is up to Rain? Hi to Nymphadora, to the Greasemer. What's up to Anna Online, and to Keystone Bow, to Vascon, if I haven't already, to Bysky, to Nenkaz, and to the rest of y'all, the beautiful digital smiling faces going to join us out today at the Lurkers. Hey, what's up? What's up, Miro? What's up to Sherry Zona? Just a quick reminder, if you haven't done so, make sure you claim your little Miss Murgle pet thingamajig. She's cute, she's adorable, she has a really goofy look, and she's wonderful. So make sure to pick that thing up before the thing ends. I don't know when it ends. I think it's another week or two. You still got plenty of time, but you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Let me read chat now. That would be helpful. Do you think we'll get the untextured areas of Atlan fixed? I only noticed that the other day. I was going around, I think I was getting footage or something like that, and I happened to be farming for lumber, and then I went between the Grand and Terracar Forest, kind of around that area. And I'm like, oh, it's gray already. Wait, what? I happened to be on my laptop at the time, so I had thought, oh, it must be some sort of texture flub on part of my laptop because it's getting, you know, it's coming on age now. Apparently not. I didn't even know that there was a problem, so I was like, oh wow. I ran the Dark Portal last week. The entire dungeon was in text. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that'd be awesome, dude. You might be on the busy end of the stay. If I'm on a front end of it, can you bump me a bit behind? It depends on who you are. You are, you're third on the list. So you want me to bump you down? You're gonna be at home in a little less than an hour. I'll bump you down. Not yet. So let me just say, yeah. So we'll see. The first house happens to have a budget of $31.80. So we'll see. For all we know, the first or second houses, they might be very long visits. But I'll check on you as soon as I get to you. We'll see where you're at. And if I don't see or hear from you, then I'll be like, all right, delete. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know about Outlands, but I'd sure like all the tiny but generous bugs to be fixed. You know, to like really like dive in enough to like see all these things. But, you know, collectively as the hive mind, of course, we're going to see everything and get on top of all that. Are OLED monitors good for WoW or not? Which one would you recommend with your experience best? I can't really answer that, unfortunately. I don't have a good perspective on like what are the best monitors. Hey, chat, you want to chime in? Like what your thing is, and if it's a beast, let them know. I run off of 3 4K monitors, and they all run at 60 hertz, which for gamers is like, oh my god, that's like so ghetto. L, you know, it's kind of like that. But I do it strictly for work because I don't need anything more than 60 frames visible. I want the real estate, and like that's it. So any idea when we'll get more exterior cap? I'm struggling over here completing my vision. They haven't announced anything yet on that. I mean, the last time they did it, they just hotfixed it. They're like, yo, check it out, more budget. Woo, there you go. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's kind of the same thing. If they do the same thing, like, oh, if they feel like the fidelity and the performance is like cool, then they'll go ahead and raise it up. But they're being conservative, not because they're trying to string you along, but basically because, well, things might break if they do it. So I know it's a bummer, but oh well. I hope you're well. Let's see. That's a thing I read already. Had a hard time running WoW and YouTube in the background. Lol, I have no opinion. Also, who uses monitors anymore? I'm using 55-inch TV. Oh, it'd be nice to have the room. It'd be nice to have the room. No, but I need actual like window real estate. I mean, having a big screen is nice and everything, but I want to have like all my stupid little windows being able to fit and everything. And I can't really get that. Hell, even now, like these days, I'm catching myself like I want my eyes. I want really big things so my eyes don't feel like any sort of like strain or anything like that. At some point, I'm gonna have to see an optometrist and be like, oh yeah, you're gonna have to like get some computer glasses or something like that, and yeah, I'll accept that, I suppose. But yeah, such long maintenance day. Yeah, it kind of sucks. It kind of sprung on us. So did they announce that earlier? Because I only saw the thing about the patch yesterday. So for me, that feels like kind of short notice. But yeah, whatever. What's up, man? It's been up for a while. Oh, okay. Well, whoops. My bad. I totally. Oh wait. Last minute. Okay. At least at least to you. Okay. Yeah, because I didn't see it at all, and so I did the Monday video. I didn't even acknowledge the patch. What? Scheduled doctor appointment today because of the long maintenance, but then my doctor canceled. Oh, that's a bummer. I bet you your doctor was like, yeah, dude, because I want to get on a WoW and I got stuff to do, and then they probably didn't realize the long maintenance. That is lame. Like I saw the announcement Sunday. Yeah, that's a big flub on my part. I just forgot a whole ass patch. I mean, the things that are in the patch, it's not something you prepare for though, right? It's not like, hey guys, get ready for the 1201 where da 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 is happening. I mean, there's nothing to, nothing of note. And there are important class changes and things like that. So like, the creators who do that sort of chase, I would call it a grift, but that's very impolite. But the ones who like just ride the roller coaster of emotion. All right, guys, check it out. Brand new week. Your class is dead. That sort of energy. Oh, the class is saved. They fixed everything. Oh no, they're at the bottom. It's like that space of that creator space. It's like a horse race. It's like this constant like back and forth, and it can feel exciting. I know that I'd be super exhausted, so I don't really. You never really see me you never really catch me doing like class balance. Yeah, at worst I'll do like, oh, let's look at all the talents. Ooh ooh ooh. But then half the time I don't know what I'm talking about. So yeah. So yeah, no, I probably shouldn't complain, but I'm capped on house XP and I've been for a while and I'm really having problems with the achievement grind to get 10 points at a time. I feel like I'm at a standstill having to wait for resets. I mean, you're not, well, I mean, if you're talking about waiting for like the next housing, the next Endeavor thing to come out, yeah, I feel you. Like right now, it's leveling your house is like a very fixed sort of thing. Now that we have, once we learned that there were going to be limits to how many, to how much XP that you'll be able to get. Sorry, I'm like trying to pull something up. Where's the thing? Levels. Here we go. So let's pretend, okay, housing XP is capped at 2,500. So you get this much from doing Endeavor stuff, and then you get the nice little juicy 250 for actually completing the Endeavor in your neighborhood. So let's go with like, let's say people have like a level 6 house. So if they have a level 6 house and they effectively do nothing, right? They're going to require 2,200 XP. 2,200 XP to get to the next level. That's otherwise doing nothing. Now, when Midnight launches, there's going to be a round, not like a huge dump. Okay, it is going to be kind of beach dump. There's going to be a lot of decor that's introduced that we're going to get via reputations and crafting and questing and what have you. So it's going to feel different. And I tried to illustrate this thought a number of weeks ago during one of the weeklies where I said, this is going to be the first time we're going to play through an expansion when decor already exists. It's not being tapped on at the end and making us having to go back and like redo stuff. Now we're seeing things, decor be present real time. And so how's it going to be like there? Is it going to be easy to acquire all that decor, knowing that the economy is going to be engaged with like all of the resources that are around this decor? The reps that we're going to be doing them not just for decor, but we're doing them for the cosmetics, because we're completionists, because we want like some mount or pet or whatever that comes from it, and we just happen to get a bunch of decor from that. So there's going to be a lot of extra experience that we'll get regardless, and there's going to be a lot of decor that'll just kind of fall in our laps, as well as the temptations to like grind it and farm for it and whatnot, but the expansion will still be present. So it's going to divert us, but it's not going to have us go out of our way and yeet off to like some other bum ass continent to like do stuff. We'll already be here. So it's going to be interesting to see the player reactions to stuff like that. And on top of that, as more endeavors come in and we get new stuff, we're going to be introduced to new things. So the 2,500 that we're seeing, maybe that'll change. Maybe that won't be enough. Maybe it is. I don't know. I mean, they're definitely not going to go back, because that would make people that's going to make people really upset. Anyway, from 7 to 8, what's that going to need? That's going to be basically another month. So math-wise, that's 2,400 XP. So that's basically one full Endeavor thing with Jade. 8 to 9 is going to be 2,600. So a little bit more than 1 month. And then we're capped. And then that's it. You know, so at some point, all the conversations about, oh, I really want this XP and blah, blah, blah. You know, what are Endeavors going to feel like when we don't have to think about XP anymore? Because at some point, Blizzard's going to be like, oh, hey, guess what, guys? We're going to introduce like another level. Let's pretend, all right? Let's pretend they introduce one more level. And it requires like, you know, this and this much XP to do it. How are they going to handle that? If they do what they did before, and the experience that we get right now will count towards the next level, that's going to, you know, that might mean we instantly get the levels, and then it doesn't mean anything. Now, I can imagine a sort of like system where the experience that we get from decor that we collect for the first time, that will go towards the next level, even if we're already capped. However, the experience that we get from Endeavors probably won't count towards that if we happen to be capped already. Because if it did, then Blizzard would need to constantly give us new levels, or they would need to give us like these crazy requirements to get from level 9 to 10, you need 6,000 XP. Because the people who had been playing this whole time, they'll be able to get the level really quick. But then people who didn't, they'll be like, what the fuck? That's gonna take me like a year and a half to like get to that thing. So I predict that it wouldn't work, that wouldn't work. So if they were to limit the bonus XP that we get to first-time collections, that sounds reasonably fair. My opinion. But I'm probably close to that, to what they want to implement. I think it would really suck if they didn't count. You know, it would really suck if the first-time collections didn't count towards the next level, because if that were the case, then people would be like, wait a minute. So I shouldn't have collected stuff, you know, as new decor came in, knowing that the XP is, quote, wasted. That would suck. You know, so that's why I'm saying first-time collections, that should go towards the future levels. Endeavor XP should not. Take notes, Blizzard. So, yeah. I noticed level 8 and 9 only show room and decor info. I wonder what else is new. It might be nothing. It might be a feature that people are level 8 already. You can't get to 9 because I believe there just isn't enough decor out there. But next month, people will get to 9. And then they're done. So, yeah. Considering you lost XP when Endeavors went live, I'm just taking it slow. Wait, how do you lose XP? Unless it was a bug. Sinistari. I think more rare decor from like raid bosses or whatever from Midnight and future expansions should have a higher XP gain. No, but then we'll just get it. You know, and yeah. So I'm not sure if the XP should scale necessarily. That'd be kind of odd. Is there a way to know if you've maxed your own Endeavor House XP? I don't think there's a visual indicator for it. But when you notice that you just stop getting XP, then yay. I was capped already when we finished on the Endeavor level and I didn't get it. Just, that one. I would check the patch. So, or this patch might do something for all we know. So, the patch, one of the things in the patch is, hey, when you max out your Endeavor thing, the chest will glow. And that might just be that might just be a visual thing that happened, but there's a chance that they might do something with like the inner workings of the requirements and all that, and you might get hooked up. or not hooked up, but things might be set right for you, hopefully. I posted a different budget than what I have now because I can't stop building leveled up. I'm close to captain's here on level 6. Nice. It's kind of crazy. Like, people sign up a week ago, and then all of a sudden, like, they move houses, their budget goes up, and all that. So, like, that's why when the time comes, and I'm gonna get started with visits in about 10-15 minutes or so. Don't worry. When the time comes, brain fart. I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, no, there you go. When we get in a few weeks, I'm going to make an announcement. I'm going to put visits on hiatus, a brief hiatus, like a week or two, so that way people can play the game. That way people can check out some of the new decor. You know, I'll give a little bit of time for people to like cook up new stuff, because as soon as the expansion launches, we're gonna have a new set of endeavors to do. People will be able to level up even more. And of course, there's going to be all the decor that's introduced. So, you know, let's give folks some time to build stuff up and think of new ideas and all that. So, stuck at 8, really want them to raise the amount of decor we can have. $5,000 is not much if you want to try different styles of builds. I agree with that. But kind of like what, you know, I'm just kind of like paraphrasing or repeating what they had said before. They're only limiting it because of, they're mostly limiting it because of stability. Yeah. I don't think I'm allowed to quote exactly what was said to me, but it's basically stability. I'm struggling to know what to do with the rooms I have, let alone higher levels and more rooms. And yeah, some people come from different places. Like, they're like, oh, okay, I have all this budget. I don't even know what to do with it. That's fine. With no relation between the interior and exterior, I'm in no hurry for a larger exterior. And some places are just huge these days. Like, we're going to... Sorry if this sounds like I'm knocking on some people's builds. We're going to see places that have like 5, 10 living spaces, or 5, you know, or like like a whole bunch of different areas. Okay, we're gonna sit here and read some more books, you know, and that's cool. You know, it's cool to have like mansions and all that have that much space. But we're going to see like some examples of houses where it's like, oh, I gotta fill up the space with like something, and they do, and it looks great. But at the same, but when we like really peel back, it's like, wow, this is just really excessive. Holy moly. 10 skybox rooms, let's go. By the way, I want to give a thanks to Nymphadora, who had subscribed before the stream started. Deceptive. And she actually, I'm sorry, sheesh. They happen to be first in line, so we'll get to their visits very, very soon. Also, thanks to Laz the Beard, Walknarf, and Sinhotlanta. I love the visits, inspired me to do my own cave build and a stack of empty stair rooms. It's so cool. I have an idea for a house. Like a, okay, it's not really going to be a house. It's going to be like this weird sort of tree amalgamation. But we'll see if I ever have the time for that. I still want to do my cafe, so that's like the main thing that I want to like hold on to and like keep forever. I want to have like this cool cafe that somewhat evolves a little bit as I get more stuff, you know, and that's kind of like, that's like the template. You know, and then I'll build from there. You know, I'll kind of like build things up from there. I don't want that limiting stuff due to the stability issues. The medium house on the horde side seems to eat all the garden, though. Maybe they should look at that. I like to set a theme for my house, then do as much towards it as I can. Once I get to my budget top, I just enjoy until I get more. It's a nice ebb and the flow of activity. So is nobody working on stability? I mean, it's been a bit now. I mean, that feels kind of disingenuous. Yes, they're working on, I'm sure they're working on making it better. Yeah. I think I'll keep mine on small. I like the outside area. Oh, you mean like the house? I mean, they get big. I can't wait to get my grubby hands on more decor budget. My build right now is a small house for one of my characters with tons of secret rooms stashed everywhere for all my alts. I think what I want to do, I want to work on mostly density. You know, I want to have like lots of unique items that, you know, like the really cool clutter that we've seen in some of the visits. Like I want to achieve like something like that. Um, but yeah, mostly have this kind of just cool celebration of WoW itself. So like the place where I was like, hey, let me have like the loungy, the club like area. Like I'm nixing that idea, and I just want to have like a cool treasure room. You know, just all this assortment of stuff that otherwise don't really have a place. But I just want to like just have like this ever-growing treasure room of just like all sorts of knickknacks, piles of stuff. Um, and then people and so it's like I don't know what room size, but you go into the room and you just go into the middle of it. You can't even like jump across, but then you go into the middle of the room and then you're just surrounded all, you know, on three sides with just like all sorts of stuff. Um, and it's not even organized. It's just all clutter. You know, like dark hearts are just like leaning on top of paintings, which are hanging off of a thing, whatever. Like it's just gonna be a fucking mess, and I'm gonna love it. I'm gonna have so much fun putting something like that together. But I want to have more stuff. And then there's the Room of Shields. You know, that's totally a different thing altogether. So I'm waiting for something like that. I can say one thing that helped me out was something you said from a suggestion from subscriber. Just do one room. Yeah, one room at a time. I mean, sometimes you know, it helps to keep the brain in check. You know, it doesn't helps to prevent yourself from being like too overwhelmed with like, oh my god, let me do this, let me do this, let me do this. So try to limit your space to like certain things. I'm going to 13. Once I get mannequins and weapon racks that are customized, I'll have my Highlander style random armory like Connor McLeod. Nice. I'm at level 7. My horde house now has a battle arena, massive auditorium, and a portal to Netherstorm with upside down ground. Jesus. Yeah, the capability that comes from folks is outstanding. And the budgets, they feel generous. You know, I regularly hear folks, you know, see it on chat and elsewhere, like, yo, we need to have more budget, more budget, more budget. I feel you. But boy, there's a lot of folks that their houses are just like huge layouts. It's pretty wild. You know, and then you can be really creative with like, okay, let me make this portal that goes into like this whole different universe, this whole different tile set of things. So that way, if I want to have like, hey, this is the orc area, and then this is the night elf area, you can create those sorts of distinctions. That's really cool. Thanks to Stupid As. Thank you for subscribing, dude. All right, let me make sure I'm good on space and everything. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Want to see your house first? There's a line. Lux 10. Now, if I finish the visits early and realms are still down, if I'm in a mood, I'll do some spontaneous visits over in the EU region, since that's the one that's up right now. But that's a big if. I still have a lot to do. I'm still on my whole profession arc, so I'm eager to like get that stuff done. Not out of the way, but okay, yeah, kind of done and out of the way. But yeah, there's gonna be a sign up sheet, and in about an hour, I'm gonna open it up. So for those who are interested in having us, not me, us, this is all a collective thing, in visiting your place, just make sure to hit the link or use the command to pull up the link, head over there, sign up and all that. So keep an eye out for that. And I think we're good, right? We're good. Let us begin. Need to fill out the form for today's visit on EU. There's like a 1 week turn time at Elia. Now, if I'm going to do spontaneous visits, I'm just going to put out my name, and then just invite me. So it's like first come first serve. It's going to be kind of random like that. But that's if I do it. So I'll let you know. Otherwise, sign up. That's like the safest way to do it. All right, this is Nymphadora's place. We're over on Founders, and they're saying this is a revisit. So we have been here before, but let's see what sorts of changes had happened. Actually, first, let's see if we even if it even looks familiar. I've seen a lot of places over the past couple months. Anyway, so we come on over, and we have like this lush forest setting, to match everything that's already on the outside. Lots of greens that are dotted all over the place. We have a little candle to add a little bit of personality on it. Happens to be fall over here with some leaves that needed to be cleaned up and all that. And otherwise, the house is dressed, you really see the dressing when you pan back. So let me kind of go back here a bit and like capture the shot. Like here it is. You go into like this, you go through the path, and then this is what you're greeted with. Oh, the sun's right back there too. Oh, that makes it really nice. That's adorable. All right. But then you also have like the really bright lights coming from the Night Elf house. Like, no intruders allowed. We can definitely see you coming, right? All right. So, now this does look a little familiar. I kind of remember something like this, but I'm gonna suspend my memory here. There's the boss of the house. Hey, what's up? Now, as soon as we go in, very dolled up, very clean looking. But we have stuff to place down here. We have a tiny bed for the most favorite thing, and then coffee, of course. That's how we gotta start our day, and end it, because I guess we're coming back home, right? We do have a place to already like sit and collect stuff, and I like the layout here. Yeah, I do remember this being the thing, and we'll see like where this takes us. Fireplace, really nice dressing as we first come into the house. I'm tempted to go in here first, and yeah, I guess I'll do it. I'll explore real quick, because now we go into like this enclosed living room area. Nice and warm, candles and fires all over the place. Double fireplaces. There's no such thing as too much in this house. I really like what they did here, because we have the candles that are really illuminating the void well, which is looking more like a kind of like a mirror sort of thing here. But I think that's really awesome looking. But I like the way that it's lit over here. And it contrasts with the warmth of the Belemeth wood that you see around this area here. Okay, there's 2 doors that's going here. Not quite sure how I want to do this, but we do have all these places to like sit and relax. So here we go. Boom, kick my feet up, relax, and enjoy the view. Really warm in here. I mean, again, fireplaces, candles. It's gonna get stuffy. So you might want to open it. Oh, hey, there's a Reptar. Yay! All right. So, oh, was there one? Oh, that's dark. Okay, it's not really dark. Their allegiance is known though. Okay, that's one fireplace. Anyone in here? Okay, nothing here. So this is the one to keep things warm, right? This is the fireplace to keep things warm. Now this is the fireplace to make you happy. All right. This is the one that brings happiness to the boss of the house. Okay, so I'm gonna retreat actually, and we're gonna go through here instead. Oh, loot right over there. And I like the growth that's back there as well. Now we go through. What do we have? We have an eating space. Eating space. I don't have the words for this, but it's kind of like this. Not exactly a hangout spot either. But I like the way that this is like set up. It got interesting pieces here. Like there's this piping that's going somewhere. It's using the void fountain sort of thing. So it's got some sort of so it's got that cool particle effect included right over there. Maybe it's the plumbing, but if it's the plumbing, that's really distasteful because it's like right next to where we're eating. But we do have the full spread of food and everything. And I really like this. Check this out. Open up the PvP doors and we're presented with this nice, like kind of a diorama sort of thing. And there's someone there. There's a, oh, okay. Don't get too close because Fire Kitty is going to like annihilate you real quick. But yeah, inside this cool like forest den area, fountains are going, sunshine. So I think that's supposed to work as kind of a window because you sort of have that shine coming in here. Let me try to zoom in on this and show it off. Yeah, you can see a bit of that shine coming through. Very subtle, but it's definitely there. That's hella cool. Sorry, cat, but you're gonna stay inside. Okay, so from here, let's go this way. The theme is like super, super strong. You know, nothing seems to like clash. It definitely feels like, you know, what was in here is very meticulously placed. I mean, look at the size, dude, look at the size of this kitchen. This is huge. You have kitchen plus eating space for like, you know, casual eating. Like that's for the parties. That's for like presentations. That's when you have like important guests or whatnot. But it's yeah, yo, we're just eating. All right. So we're like standing up, noshing on stuff while we're doing our thing, chatting and all that. But yeah, huge, huge kitchen. All the fixing. So much stuff is being prepped here. You know, all laid out. You know, we're not seeing anything crazy. We're not seeing like, hey, check out this oven made out of like 50 parts. But it's just like the scale of setting this up is like huge. Hey, there's a Miss Murgle. Hey, what's up? Yeah, she's ready to help serve too. Very cool. Oh, now it's a bear. Nice. We have some additional growth over here. Hi to Alaria. And let's continue exploring. Now we enter kind of like an office bedroom. So there's a Reptar. Hi. Oh, and a Mr. Stubbles. Hey. So we got guards here, making sure everything's safe, making sure everything's clean. We get up, we start our day, splash our face with a little moon juice. I don't know if that's a thing. Then we get to work. So in this case, we kind of like, I mean, the style we've seen the styles like kind of like go a little back and forth, but we're seeing lots of like elf styles as well. Not just Kaldrai, but like blood elf styles. But I mean, this counts too. They're related. It's good enough, right? But yeah, very warm and inviting bedroom. But it's also a throughway, you know, because right back there is the kitchen. And so when we go through here, now we're met with, oh, things take a shift. Okay, so this is what I was talking about, how houses can be like so freaking big, and this feels like a really big house given that the budget is maxed. We're seeing these contrasts. We can go into like totally different areas, and there's enough budget. There's so much room for like all the stuff. So here we enter like this kind of like hallway of clutter. I feel like we're sort of transitioning from one spot to the next. There's like some studying and laboratory work going on here. You know, it's not the kind of enrichment. This is work, right? I like what they did here. They had this elevated sitting space or hangout spot. You know, windows right there, elevated platform right over there too. And otherwise we have like just like work related stuff that's going on over here. And then right through the blood elf doors. Oh, what a nice little rug. Table rug. Yeah, sure. So once again, now we're fully embracing the color shift from Kaldrai to Cinderai, basically. And then right back here, curiously enough, we have a mailbox. And this also happens to be a bedroom. Again, this is kind of a throughway. People might be like going through here for multiple reasons, but there's like a little bit of privacy being set up here. Shelves with little collections and other knickknacks. Some of these things I'm not too familiar with. Like this here, I think is that a Mechagon thing? Looks like a Mechagon thing, yeah. Yeah, so some very cool selections of stuff that was put down. And I'm like skipping doors. So I'm gonna have to do a lot of backtracking here. The layout here is this is a labyrinth. There's a lot here. Actually, no, this isn't so bad. It's the loot. All right. Actually, no. It only sort of is. Because we do have bathtubs. Hello to Zalatath, hi. Two. Wow. But then there's two bathtubs as well. So it's like we can like chat while we're bathing and doing our thing. We get off, we make sure that we look good and snazzy, get dressed, wash off, good to go. Now what's through here? Maybe these are like stalls or something. Nope. It's a it's a walk through bathroom as well. Man. Okay, the folks that live here, they just love sharing. Everything is shared. There's no need for like privacy and all that. Let's just go ahead and just walk through the bathroom because I'm making my way to my other bedroom or to my office or whatever. All right, so here now again, interesting selection of furniture. We have like a bed over there for folks to rest while we do either some work or some gaming. Could be one or the other. You know, in Warcraft, it's not that far apart from each other. You know, they're closely related. We have these not pillars, but we have trees that kind of extend all the way to the top. You know, it's very cool dressing. That's otherwise in a very clean space. Again, you know, Blood Elf marble is meant to be full of like very thick, sometimes sharp lines, and we kind of keep with the theme with the dragon table. Huge table, by the way, because here I am, and I'm like, woohoo! So I got to stand on top of this guy until I get some work in. So you think it's a gaming setup? I think it might be a gaming setup. And then folks are like tired. Okay, I'm just gonna go hang out here and rest. And I think there's the armory over there. I love the place because it's this organized chaos or this organized clutter. It's just like, hey, all these things that I've collected, it's just been piling up, and I got to put them somewhere. So here we go. That's the kind of vibe I'm getting here. And then now we're going what feels like kind of outside. Kind of, sort of. You know, because here's like, for convenience, the dark portal, because, you know, what better way is there to transport from here to Outland? Sure, why not? And they collected stuff. Or they're bringing stuff to Outland, although it's going in this direction. So I guess they're like, they're bringing stuff in. What are they bringing in? I don't know. Dead bodies, fell stuff, wine that grows in a certain part of Terracar Forest. I don't know. Either one of those could work. There's an exit door behind the portal. Is it an exit door? Yes, it is. Yes, that'll take you out. So we go through there, and yeah, there's the door. Cute. Yeah, interesting dressing. Like, there's even like a little fountain kind of thing, like right over here too. Cute. Cute portal, guys. And then right through here, oh, we shift again. So now we've gone back to the Calderai setting. You know, here we have this sort of living. So I don't know. This feels like kind of an alternate entrance now. I have no idea where I am layout wise. I'm confident that I skipped many rooms, but we're gonna start circling back. Don't worry. We'll do our best. But boy, is it easy to get lost in here, I think. But yeah. Anyway, so our portal's over there. Living space right over here. Places to relax, but not for too long. You know, we got stuff to do. And then back here, yeah, we'll go back here. We have this outdoor look right over there. You know, I like this shot here because it gives the, I mean, I know that's a wall over there, but it almost feels like it's like this kind of mountainous area, and like far away. It looks as if it's a mountain that's really far away. I know it's kind of an illusion. Maybe it's my imagination getting the better of me, but it has that sort of look to it. That's kind of cool. Super purpled out, if you haven't noticed. Banners, drapes, you got some extra rugs to like fill up the space. It's like, oh, we got to get this insidious brown out of the way. Put up more carpets. Done. And then right, and then here you don't have the same thing because you have the table that is doing enough dressing and color changing to make that look fine. Cute train too. Little growth around here. Huge place. This place is massive. More fireplaces. Again, can't have enough. There's only so many Sylvanas you can burn though. Because I'm like keeping an eye. I'm like, okay, I don't see any others. But yeah, really cool on the outside. I think like right here-ish. So like around this distance. This is where like you get the ideal angle. You know. And you're good. You're good. So let's go this way. Right past the trellises. They're all dressed up too. You know, they make sure to have like something growing there as well. So now, what do we have here? We have this kind of like cool sitting place. I don't know if a bug made them hover like that. or not. We have the Arcan door to help warm up the space. You know, like notice the contrast here. You have some of the yellow lights here. You know, we have candles. We have that light candle kind of thing there, and the chandelier, and it contrasts by some of the blood off lighting that you see here, as well as the storm window over there. So you see this kind of blending of light. It's not bad. It's cool. And this happens to be a bathroom. We have another huge tub. Boop. Hello. You know, so we have like something like this going on. And big arcane toilet paper. See? Must have been a bug. You know, I think my eyes were just deceiving me. Yeah, so, because now it looks fine. Perfect. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. All right. So something that I noticed about this layout is that so far I have not turned around at all. I've mostly been going forward in some sort of direction. I have no idea. But we'll see if I eventually run into a dead end. So anyway, now we've entered another kind of like office bedroom. You know, we have a huge bed to just kind of sprawl around. You know, two beds that are just kind of merged together around like this point here. That's cool. Here's our place to work. Boop. What are we working on? Tiny beds, obviously. No, I don't know what kind of work we're doing, but it's important. Place to look outside. Yeah, greens everywhere. Man, this is a 3,000 budget, huh? Like this is, I wouldn't know what to do with this much stuff. It's so crazy. And now what do we have? We turned around. Ah, so we did manage to actually make a loop. Okay, let me double check. Let me make sure that I think now I can start covering places that I haven't been to. Okay, so now we're going this direction. And, oh, okay. We have this pretty long hallway that'll take us down some. So let's see where this takes us. So check out, again, look at the, you know, some not contrasting light, but then you have yellow light here, blue lights on the side, but it's I don't know, it's like a warm and cool feeling that I get when I'm walking through here. Yeah. So as we get to this spot, now we have our Arcan door set up. We have some work being done here. Some more gaming. Hey, some more gaming happening over here. Here's like where spectators can watch and talk smack. Like, yo, noob. Totally wrong move. G4, G4. Is that like a table? Bench? That is it is a bench. I'm not familiar with this bench. Huh. I mean, I just killed myself because my torso's gone, but no, that's a cool bench. I like how sharp the lines are here. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, let's continue the exploration. There's just like so much stuff that's placed. It's I'm quite overwhelmed with just the volume of things. And then, oh, we turned around again. Ooh, so am I actually getting close to seeing all the rooms that I had passed? Maybe. Because now, oh, engine room. So we saw the piping over in one of those early dining rooms, and it kind of like feeds here. So we still don't quite know like what it is, you know, where it is we're going. And we haven't seen a second story. So we might not see a second story to this place. So we're left to like just continue exploring. So this is what I was talking about earlier. Like, yo, dude, let me give me a room full of loot, things that I've collected over the years, all the knickknacks. You know, here it's very nice and dry and well organized, and it happens to be where the reactor is, something like that. I'll find the piping mystery soon if I find the door. I don't know. There's a lot of doors. So I went through the, actually, let me double check. So I went through here. I didn't see anything there, but yeah, there's like more places I haven't checked out. So we'll go through here, and then we go through the shroud, and I think there should be something this way. So we'll see what's this way now. And now, whoa, check this out. Oh, books and books and books. Holy moly. And what do we have? Laser. Why? To defeat whatever the hell is going to come through that. What a presentation. So purple. I don't think there's anything in here, right? God, I hope not. So it's going to be a lot of bookshelves. No, this is a hallway. Yeah, so there can't be anything there. All right, so what do we have here? We have like this grand experiment. And again, lasers, just in case things go wrong. Got our workstation over here. Boop. We observe the experiments going on. It's kind of like, it reminds me of a tower defense thing, where you have like dudes coming out, and then pew, 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 the laser is like trying to take care of them. So yeah, that does solve the mystery of the pipeline. They're coming from here. I imagine this is a trophy of like something that had come through, or something that was summoned or brought in. Okay, so the laser is emerging in response of books escape. If books escape, oh, so it's a prison for books. Oh no, this is suddenly become a lot more gruesome, because we've gone through the house and it's been full of books. So what, have all the books been like subjugated and enslaved? Oh no. Yeah, really cool. Really cool setup. I like this. This is very simple. It just uses like some simple shapes. You have the, I forgot the name of this, but it's those platforms with the crash portal with the pipe and then another void well looking thing to make this very cool contraption. Yeah. That's neat. I'm gonna do a jog and see if we have missed anything, because there's a good chance of that. There's a very good chance of that. So they're eating, or they're doing their thing. Got it. Bedroom right over. This is the bedroom office. Remember that. We go through, and then tone shift to the blood elf stuff. We go here. I think I have not go. Oh! It's midnight all of a sudden. Hey. And then here's the outside area. Okay. Yeah, there's the outside area that I saw. So we'll keep jogging, make sure that we got everything. I go through here. Here's the bathroom that we walk through. And then, hello, there's the armor. No, armor is not there. It's like somewhere. I know I passed it at some point. But yeah, and then that's the loop around. I think I've seen everything. Have I? Turn the toggle, free the books. I know. Look, now when I look at this place again, I imagine like subjugated books, enslaved. And what's in here? More books. More books. Yeah, look at them. They're just begging to be free. Help us, please, set us free. No, sorry, it's not my house. I can't edit. It's not gonna happen. Amazing place though. Again, like what I'm really wild about here is like the layout. This place is huge, absolutely huge. And notice a couple things, a couple takeaways from this. Again, like the placement of things. It's very meticulous the way that the way pieces were set up. But notice how we didn't see anything that was like overly like we didn't see like complex pieces that I noticed. Like some folks are like, oh, let me have like this shield show up, and I'm just gonna clip through this and do these weird things to like make only that show up. You didn't see a lot of that. But what we do have are otherwise these very clean presentations over here. So I would say like folks who are a little bit newer to housing, pay attention to builds like these, because the size of this is very intimidating. Like for me, I'm like, God damn, dude, this is so much gold and other resources, and dyes and more. But at the same time, it's not, I'd say the most, one of the more complex things that this build has is the placement of the greens. You know, the greens are very well placed and shaped and rotated and into walls to create like really cool sets like these. But it's nothing crazy. None of these things are like super complicated. I mean, you rotate the pipe, you put it down, you use advanced mode to like push things together. But it's not like they're trying to draw line art with like the edges of tables or paintings or whatnot. No, this is a great place. Thanks for showing us. Yay! No, it says that this is maxed out. Maxed out. So, yeah, I can see that. Massive place. For me, it's like I just want to have. If I could, I would have 3,000 budget compressed to just this room. I doubt it can happen, but I mean, you would just pile it all up, obviously. But yes, thank you again for letting us visit your place. All right. 29. So today is going to be, again, just all EU visits while realms are down, but that's what I usually do anyway. So that works out fantastic. Perfect example of density without being chaotic. Yeah. Wow. What the okay. Okay. Are we able to get extra copies of Valerian and her family and Zalatos portraits that need a set for my Alliance house? Yes. You'll be able to buy more when Midnight launches. They're not cheap though. I think they're like 5 grand. Yeah, I think they're 5,000 gold a pop or something like that. I think some are more expensive. Those might be actually more expensive. Um, and you know what? Something that comes to mind. Um, is it only the Epic edition that comes with the paintings, chat? I never thought of this until now. But yeah, is it only the Epic edition or is it all the versions? I need to double check. Um, I think so. Yeah, because we pre-ordered this stuff like many moons ago now, and I am curious. Something Warcraft pre-purchase. All right, so okay, yeah. Like, I'm trying to think of the number of visits that I've done that didn't have the paintings. There are very few of those. Yeah. I'm having a hard time remembering like how many places that I've seen where I didn't see paint. Yeah, where I didn't see paintings. Which kind of, I guess that kind of lines up. Like the folks who are really interested, like if you're going to show me your place, it probably means you're pretty hardcore about housing. You know, hardcore enough that you want to show off your stuff. Um, and it probably just kind of fits the profile of someone who's gonna, hey, if I'm gonna pre-order, I'm gonna go all the way. Why not? So yeah. Order the epic so son can have the book and I can have the decor bits. Right on. As soon as I saw that there was decor in the yeah, that was kind of me too. I mean, I was gonna get it anyway, because I want I would want the collector's edition. So someone was asking about collector's edition stuff, right? I know that creators over on the EU, they've been getting, they happen to get theirs, which is like, oh, that's nice. But I do recall, depending on the retailer that you get it from, that it should arrive at your place if you ordered it online or whatever. It should come to your place before launch. So that way, you can pop in the code and you'll be good to go. You're not waiting like a few hours later. That would really suck. But I'm pretty sure that you guys should, unless there's an issue, everyone should be getting their collector's editions before launch. I mean, that's how it's usually been. Now, Whether it's going to come in time for early access, that I'm not sure about. I would like to see that it would. Anyway, okay, dude, this, what happened here, dude? All right. All right, welcome to Santana's place over on Founders, and something happened here. Like, okay, so their note says, my house travels through Azeroth by wind power and beneath the earth by its own sun core. Okay, the house isn't standard. It's an adventure of places we've been, imagined scenes, and little stories. Okay. There's a lot that's going to happen here. This is going to be a feast for the eyes. You know, like tons of color and who knows. Okay, so what's down here first? First, we have this canoe, which, okay, I was almost thinking that it was going to be like kind of floating on balloons or something like that. But no, we just have lanterns and kites over here. I'm unfamiliar with this structure. I have not seen this before. Where is this from? Yeah, because that is new to me. Then we have just a lot of like large fixings here. Fountains, windmill kinds of things, effigies. So, you know, whoever's here, they've kind of settled for a little bit. There's Miss Murgle with just vibing in her treehouse. That's cool. That's actually that's pretty cute. Here we have a little dedication, maybe to absent friends, right? Surwich Tent. Yeah, haven't seen that one. Have not seen that one. But yeah, it's a very like kind of like a briefly set up or hastily set up spots while they're temporarily here, I suppose. Yeah, it's definitely not here to be like a permanent settlement. And over here, you know, we have all this dressing here to have like kind of like this whole Western look coming in, as if like a part of this, you know, this whole thing here, it's actually not supposed to be here. It was just kind of ripped out when they teleported here or something like that. That could be a thing. Did I leave the door open? I'm a monster. I'm a monster. All right. So let's see what else is up here, because it's a lot. So the house is dressed. Okay, actually, it's not too much, but we have the windmill up top. Dark portal has just been attached to the front door. Oh, and another dragon that's just kind of like sticking out. Right on. Right on. All right, so let's see what sorts of madness is waiting for us inside, shall we? Have I gone through the update for today's nerfs and buffs? If so, can someone like the YouTube it? No, I haven't. I don't really do that these days. Nerfs and buffs, the whole roller coaster of class balance. Nah. I was commenting earlier that it's, you know, something like that. It's not really my thing these days because one, I only play one class, and two, I play with vibes. It's like I don't care what the patch. Oh, I mean, I care a little bit what the patch notes say, so I know kind of what to expect. But I especially don't really pay attention to like the commentary over like, oh, okay, so these numbers changed, so so that means your class is dead. Like that's something I never pay attention to because I'm like, I don't care. If I see like all this commentary that says, "Oh, prop paladins nerfed to the ground, they're like literally useless in keys, whatever," then I guess, you know, all the fair weather paladins, they're gonna leave, and it's just gonna be me and like, you know, the real ones, and I'll just be like the best paladin on the planet. So whatever. I ain't got time to care about balance sheets and all that, man. How about that for a takeaway? Those fair weather players. Oh, I'll only play the class that's good. Whatever, man. You don't pass my purity test. Anyway, so we've entered what could be like madness, but we start off by, oh, we actually just kind of like get pooped out. That's the vibe I'm getting. So we went through this portal, and then we got pooped out of here. Now, it'd be really funny if like I could be like really tiny as well, as if it like shrunk me down. But yeah, interesting setup that they have here because it's like they did a lot with this. They using like the newer Endeavor trellis that was put out, I believe, gears and even like the PvP doors like down there, just as like dressing, as nothing else but that. Yeah, it's kind of this cool setup that brings us inside. So we come in, and what do we have? Blood. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh dude. Mr. Snow. Oh damn. So the boss of his house. So this is a house. The boss of his. Okay, actually I can open this. Jesus. Okay. Ritual killing. Got it. Reptar definitely had his revenge in that shot. But now what else do we have here? So I think we're just going to like see a lot of like these exhibits. So like, it's like empty space, check out this. Empty space, check out this. So let's go. CXC is just like, oh, I approve. Heck yeah. So what do we have here? We have like this kind of rock setup, sort of a relaxy place, and then also like this little cat tower sort of thing. So, okay, don't make no. It's a Mr. Snuffles tower. There we go. So that way he can like jump around and like do cool stuff because Mr. Snuffles is very agile like that. Heck yeah. And then the boss of the house, they could just like sit, enjoy. Actually, yeah, sit. Get it stand up. There we go. Enjoy some coffee and have a good time. All right. All right. Next shot. Boom. Like huge couch. So again, these feel more like portraits than and exhibits than like I said, like they said, it's not like a house. So I think there's no need to like try to even mess with the interactions here. I think we could just take a look and hey, it's a smoke spot, right? Cool, smoke spot. Now here, oh, very curious. I think this is the very neat implementation. So I guess when you lower down this dragon glyph leatherworking thing, like this is what you have left, and so kind of gives the idea that well maybe there's something else that you can do with a pattern like this if you put it on something else. So that's kind of my takeaway. I mean, otherwise we have like a bunch of we have a couple things that are kind of put together. They have the ethereal kind of like, I don't know what it's called, it's kind of like a lamppost. They just kind of like smash that thing down, put a book on top of it, called it a day. But then they have like a little some other structure up there to give it a little something more. That's neat. I like what they did with the whole sunflower looking pattern here. That's cute. And then right back here, what do we have? Little plans. Little plans. Pretty much all the war tables and Legion maps are just hanging out here. What you gonna do? Or it's kind of like, hey, I want to do my mission table stuff, and then you just choose which one am I gonna do? All of them, and then peace sign. Adorable. Adorable. All right, so let's go this way. And now we have, this grand aquarium. We don't need no, it's a very, very, very clear glass. So clear, in fact, it almost looks like there's nothing there at all. But yeah, cool aquarium setup that they got here, except for the fire. Although, actually, if I really put my imagination into it, I can tell myself, no, that's not fire. That's just kind of like the kind of effect of how we have here the bubbles, bubbles that's coming from the moonwell. This is another kind of interpretation of it, but it still looks like fire. Sorry, it still looks like fire. Oh well, nice try, but still really nice. Kraken is like hanging out. We have like new interpretation of fish by using this Arakoa, whatever it's called. But yeah, we have a new kind of fish to use. And I haven't seen anyone use a rug roll for those either. So that's kind of cute. Kind of cute. And we have the sun coming down on that as well. So like here's like the shot right there. I think that's dressed really well. Oh, and even on the bottom, they have like flooring set up, just debris. to like set to really bring things to life, including the lobsters. Cute. And now we have this other cool setup. You know, we have a rock fountain. There's Sam right down there. This floating bed. Yeah, it's a floating bed. Screw it. Let's hop on in. They just made one. So they just made their own tent, threw down a whole bunch of pillows. Boom, bed. Banger. But let's check this out. So now we have this shot of, I don't know, Armageddon. Like the meteor's about to drop. Or it's like a whole other planet that's out there. And here's what's very unique. They used tiny walls, sort of. So like I think these are like, you know, doorways and walls that have been like kind of flipped to its side. You can kind of see them here. And then clipped together in a way. So it's an interesting setup. Yeah. And they didn't bother like hiding the clip here. Because I mean, you already have like this huge thing, you know, so I think that's kind of neat what they did. Oh, but I kind of like how it otherwise it works because this is the center of a circular room, small room. But yeah, you see things come together here, but I like how they preserved the branches that kind of like move out there. I think that's cool. That's pretty darn neat. And then what's through here? There is a jewel crafting thing that's here. Am I allowed to walk through it? No. So, work in progress, maybe? Maybe it's a work in progress. I can accept that. Oh, and then, interesting clip there. Am I on a platform, actually? It's hard to tell. Yeah, I think I am on a... No, this is a table-ish? No, I think these are all beams, right? Yeah. They made beams for these floors here. They didn't have to, but they just did. So there's a lot more that went into this room than previously saw. And notice how the beams are crooked too. You know, it's not even. So a lot of detail actually went into this floor because they just, yeah, they put every plank down on their own. Holy cow. This is a deceptively expensive room, budget-wise, right? That's pretty crazy. That's pretty darn crazy. Yeah, neat. Very neat. All right, so I'm going to retreat, and I'm going to go through... Oh, boy. Let's go through here first, because work is happening. Something's happening here. Okay, what's this? What's going on here? Double doors, a button or something like that. Wait, loam arch. Wait, can I click this thing? Okay, I'm not quite sure what clicking the archway does, but let's see what happens when I click these. Oh, okay, it's a door. Duh. Should I have been... Wait, things got smaller. Wait, hold on. Wait. What's happening, dude? Things got... Yeah, things got like super tiny. Hello. All right. And then up top here, there's like this climb. And then okay, that's not really gonna lead me anywhere, right? Yeah. Okay. Just double checking. Yeah, things are getting smaller and smaller. And now what's through here? Now we have just junk. Okay. Work in progress. I can accept that. Yeah, what a wild place. Okay, so drilling's happening over there. And yeah, this looks like, again, yeah, work in progress. Got it. And then here again is this archway that I can click, but I don't see what the function is. Yeah, I'm not familiar with... Oh, check out this bath. Or it looks like a bath. Yeah, it like totally opens up and then, oh, check it out. Wee, boop. We got floaties to hang out on. And an interesting setup because this could have been, you know, flipped over to give like the illusion of water or so. But it also kind of like, if I were to use my imagination again, it feels like it's like this textured bottom of the pool. So like imagine if this thing could be filled with water and everything, and this is just like this texture at the bottom. That seems pretty neat. Yeah, a lot of just a lot of detail went into like even just like this pool. We have all these painted windows to give like the not just brightness but additional color to it. Beams that are here on the side all kind of clip through. Platforms to round out the shape and everything. Yeah, you can see how it clips down there. And you know, maybe they could add something to obscure it as well. But screw it. Minor detail, man. Minor detail. And then okay, I think there's like two directions I can go actually. Nope, no, it was just this direction. So now things just got weirder. We have crooked, oh, the walls are crooked too. So this room is like just falling apart. Portal to who knows what. Yeah, things are just like in total disarray. It's like they hit the switch and then everything just went haywire. Like check out the detail in here. So we're like the floors were laid down, but then they broke it up, used beams to create this sort of effect of like boom, everything's being kind of like blown back, but then also suspended in time. Yeah, it has that sort of Kara vibe to it. That's cool. That's really neat. Oh, and they still managed to have like a little outdoor space, a viewport right through here. You know, because again, like all these windows that were here, boom, just like busting through, and now everything is just kind of leaking out. Yeah, walls are coming apart and everything. Yeah, crazy. I don't think this is gonna take me anywhere, right? Because this is a corner. Yeah, and like the structure of the void well, it's solid anyway. Hella cool. It's like there it is. It's just like just broken. So like the example. So this is an example of a house where again it's just like this random assortment of like, oh, here's an idea, and then they just boom 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 boom, you know, put everything into that one idea, and then move on to the next thing, and then the next thing, and then the next. So it's like their imagination just went wild, absolutely wild here. Okay, so I went there, I went there. Now I'm gonna go this way, and now what we have? We have two night wells that are just kind of like touching just the tip. Don't get weird, even though I made it weird. And otherwise, food. All the food's happening over here, all preserved and you know, being kept ready. We have this. Oh, this is an interesting kind of like buffet setup sort of dealy. Like, check it out. Oh, there's the outside, I think, there too. So we have the rounded tables with plus the fountain that's sort of sunk through, and then they use like these walking stones as like the sort of overhang. Yeah. Oh, and then it's this thing that's making the fountain effect as well. Actually, I think there's two fountains, sort of. Yeah, because that's one, and then this is another one that's going in a different direction. Sure. That no, it's kind of crazy what they did here. So this is kind of giving me the energy of like, hey, let me just take these Legos and I'll just do whatever I want with it, and they did. So here's like this curious thing. They have these. I is this like a? I forget what this is. Isn't this kind of like a table? I thought this was a table. But notice how they're being held up with windows. So we have this very, very what is this? We climb up a mirror, get on top of like these table structures into this floating alchemy contraption. Forgot what it's called, and it's being held up with this floating stone. Iron forge bench. There we go. Yeah. So it's kind of funny how they just took pieces and just made things out of it. Oh, let me just take this. I have the budget for it, or you know, I happen to have this in my inventory. Let me use it on something. That's crazy. All right. And then inside this little gazebo slash greenhouse, a place, just a place to sit. That's it. This is the bubble. This is the safety bubble because everything out there is just kind of madness. There's like all these little clever different things that they did. That's neat. This is really, really neat. Yeah, this thing's being, yeah, this is smart. Let's use the inside of this tree and throw some fire in there and we'll cook stuff. It's not dangerous at all. Nope, nope, nope. Now we're up. Excuse me. Now we're outside. Now things again got all sorts of weird crystals hanging all over the place. And then just this, what the hell is we're going to the moon, baby. That's amazing. So let me climb up this thing really quick. Can I climb it? Oh, I don't think I can. Oh no. Really? I thought I was able to climb these things. But I guess not. Oh, bummer. So I can't really, I can sort of see what's on top of like this area, but then I'm limited. So sorry, let me pan back a little bit. So yeah, it's like a beanstalk. And like there's like all the craziness. But then things fell. You know, you have like this huge treasure chest, these giant coins that are like falling out of it too. And someone got killed because there's blood. And we don't, is there a body anywhere? I don't see a body. Not yet, at least. Wait, what's that up there? Is that a, wait, was that always in there? Yeah, were there always wires in that thing? I guess so, because it's like, oh, is it a bomb? Is that actually just like a trick chest? And I guess I never realized it. Those are rubies? No, these look like wires, dude. These are totally wires. Oh, okay, okay. It's more gems. Got it. Got it. You know, that makes more sense. I think both make sense. But yeah, just I don't know what to make of all this. There's just so much happening here. There's so much happening all over the place. But yeah, we're out here in space. Oh, dude, check out the whole tower setup. Oh, that's neat. So they have like this whole watchtower, like satellite thing going. And I'm not quite sure what the windows are trying to depict themselves to be. They from this distance, they look like little ships that are trying to like fly up there, but I don't think so. All right, and then is there anything inside this spot? There is a bed. Because you gotta find some respite at some point. Here, let me just have a seat and really like soak all this in. It's just crazy. You know, the transition from here, it makes sense. In this case, so much of this house has been madness that, you know, that's nothing. That's acceptable. I'm cool with that. This is crazy though. I love this whole like beanstalk looking thing. Is it just pillars and greens? I think it's just pillars and greens. It just kept going. Keep going all the way to the top, baby. That's how high it goes. That's pretty darn high. Yeah, wild. Again, like lots of ideas that just get thrown together. And we're all walking through. So it's like a trip through the designer's imagination, which I think is pretty cool. I think that's pretty neat. Let me do a jog and I'll see if I missed anything. Someone said something about clicking on something because I went to a jewel crafting room and I was like, oh, dead end. But then there might be more to it. So let me try to find that again. I want to make sure if I can explore it, then I will, right? Yeah, I think it was in the other direction. Yeah, this is the Karazhan kind of room. We pass by the pool. We go through the incredible shrinking house. Here's the main hallway. I was just there. That led outside. I think it was this way. The archway is close to make it either solid or not. Oh, okay. So that's what I thought it was with reference to this. Okay, so done. So that is work in progress. Oh well, someday, someday. But yeah, wild place, dude. Oh, wait, oh, that's the dragon. Oh, okay, that's the dragon thing that extends down. They just flipped it upside down anyway. So that way I can just be like, ooh, look at me. So pretty. That's cool. That's cool. Well, shucks. Thanks for letting us take a look inside your head. That's kind of a trip. Okay, is Vascarn here yet? Because he's up. Otherwise, I will, because they wanted to be here for the visit. Excuse me. And they might not be around. So let me double check, actually. I can see if they're online. Oh, they are online. You're home. Okay, there we go. See? I go nice and slow. I can actually go slower, too, since realms are down and all that. We're just doing the EU visits. Because we have, so Vascon's next, and then we have 4 more after that. That was a lot. Yeah, it was a lot, for sure. Like some of those set pieces, they were deceptively expensive. Like that one room that with the whole jewel crafting thing that I can get past. Like all the floorboards, everything was placed. That was pretty crazy. I like how they went wild with the house. Mine's vanilla, which suits me fine. But he was like, "No, I'm gonna go insane and love it." No, it's cool. It's very, very neat. All right, let me double check some stuff real quick. Actually, it's 10. So let me open up visits. Yay! Boop 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 boop. What's that from? I know what that's from. Dun 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 dun. Where's the thing? There we go. Alrighty. Let's see. Next week. Oh shoot. What is my schedule next week? Next week is the week of the 17th. Shit. Okay, actually I gotta check something. I mean, I guess I can do some long streams too. That would work. Where is my email? Don't worry. I can do this. I can do this. Oh, okay. I'll do 15 next week. So it's going to be fewer slots that I'll have. So what's the math on this? 408? Yeah. Boom. All right. We are open for visits. Or we're open for signups for visits. Next week is going to be... There's going to be stuff happening next week. So stay tuned for that. What kind of stuff? I'm not sure myself. Okay, so let's get back to it, shall we? All right. I closed all my windows. Crap. Hold on. All right. This over here is Vascon's place over at Founders. This place is buried. Okay, it's not buried. That would suggest it's underground. No, it's just kind of, it's skinned, right? It's got this rock-shaped hat going on. So, It's very well dressed though. Dressed all around, lots of greens, not just greens, but you have like some of this different colored shrubbery as well. So it's not just stuff from Eastern Kingdoms. You have a little bit of Kalimdor leaking in as well. It's almost like this thing paths me up, but not really. I was hoping to like kind of climb up here. Actually, it's very large, or I'm small all of a sudden. But yeah, big rocks and everything that's set up when I'm climbing up this kind of mountain. Oh, and there's the boss of the house. Hey, I'm trying to say hi, but I'm not doing so great. Yeah, I made it. Woohoo! All right. So really well dressed. Okay, so they are a Darkspear Death Knight, and the house is inspired by that. All right. Heck yeah, dude. Now, what is the structure that's up top? That was up top here. Actually, I don't recall what sort of structure that is. Oh, that's just the top of the house. It's sticking out. There we go. All right. So let's head on inside. Kind of. We kind of gotta navigate through the brush, I think. Nope. Oh, did I miss? No, it's right here. Oh, it's just colored dark. Okay. Got it. Got it. Fel, what's up, dude? Ooh, that's okay. That's why they wanted it to be here. It's midnight over in this place. I really want to be able to manipulate this myself too. That'd be so cool if guests could do this as well. Although that can be kind of disruptive too. All right. So let's set the stage. This is a Darkspear Death Knight's place. We go in, immediate spooky, immediate Death Knight energy. Vroom, 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 vroom. Really cool looking. Like, check the vibe, man. So there's Miss Murgle, hiding for dear life, hiding under the fountain. Either that, or she's just like, nah, I'm cool with this. Like, don't be a wuss. Explore the place, man. I'm just vibing over here. But yeah, really cool setup so far. Ooh wee. So now we go through the shroud and revealed with, it's kind of a hallway that kind of leads up, still really spooky. Oh, dude. I'm totally in a dungeon. There should be mobs here, and I'm pulling them, and I'm like AoEing dudes down. Yeah, I like it because it's like, it feels like this spooky abandoned place, but it's not, right? Limited fixins, some evidence of possibly being lived in, like, hey, check it out, coffee. But where is everyone? It's like everyone just kind of scurried away, and now they're just kind of waiting for people to arrive, and then bam, you get slapped. So we go through here, and what do we have? We are outside. Oh, check it out. They did the timing so good. So now we're kind of outside. So inside creepy, outside quote, festive. We got a hot tub or a hot spring right here. Boom. So Death Knight found a hot spring, and then they just built around it, made their own space to like chill. Got this porch area. What do they drink? Poison. It's all good. Chill, relax before they take a dip, because Death Knight's got to relax too, man. So there we go. Boom. Nice. Very, very nice. And I can sit here too. Woohoo. Hell, even the wyvern can like hang out as well. That's sick. And then let's go around here real quick. So it's like this enclosed underground cavernous spot. But also, wait. Oh no, okay, we're outside. See, I was thrown off. I was like, wait, how is all this grass here? What do they do? No, we're outside. So above. Okay, so that is the skybox. That's it. Now it's a large room too, or footprint wise, it's still a very large room. But it's like the use of the skybox. No, it's just out there. That's it. That's all they wanted to use. Nothing else. Hella cool though. Oh, and there's another wyvern up here to like hang out on top of this perch. Lots of greens up top. So it's like, you know, when they found this place, you know, they built around like this spot. It's like, yo, there's this cool opening here, plus, you know, plus hot tub. I'm gonna make a house like right next to here. That's really dope. It's a lot of budget on both. Oh, absolutely. You know, it's like you notice like when you have like the big pieces, like, hey, I just want to make a floor really quick. There's that. But then when you want to get more detailed, like if you're getting close to like making like this kind of edge here, then it starts to get a little bit tougher. But you're still spending a whole lot for like, pretending that these are tiles like boom, 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 boom. Yeah, so it adds up really fast. Now, according to the budget is at 1800 or so, but I think they leveled up at some point. Really cool hot tub space though. And now things got creepy again. Good good awareness though, man. Good awareness. Okay, I think I want to go through here. I'm kind of compelled to see what's through this spot. Because now, things again, they got super creepy, kind of abandoned looking and all that, but not. It's like, no, dude, this is just how I like it. I eat too. See? He just came out of nowhere. And a simple stove, big old grill, boom. Couple of things for like to serve as a pantry, minimalist, you know, just what they need. Table for themselves, maybe one or two guests, and that's it. That is it. So I think we're backtracking now, kind of, sort of. So I'm kind of going a little crazy with the camera. Oh, actually, no, I was here, so I'm gonna go this way. Let's go this way, and I'll try to make sure I backtrack to that other spot soon. So here, it is the loo. And again, this one is just kind of like built into the rock, so no plumbing. I think this is the loo. Yeah. Boom. So this one's natural. This is actually, oh, that's kind of brutal. So what do you do? Oh, maybe they lift the whole thing out and then take it away. Or they just throw it in here, which I don't know if that helps or not. Yeah. That's cool though. That works. So notice here, I'm gonna back up a little bit. So again, Dark Spirit Death Knight. But notice like the rugs that are used here. I don't know if these are rugs or tables actually. It really sets that troll temple vibe. This sells really well. This plus the sconces on the side, the torches, they help to really sell that feel of, yeah, I'm a Death Knight, yeah, something something Lich King, but I'm still me, baby. I'm still me. Because like check out the dressings here. Large structures that help to continue the idea of this being a troll temple as well. That's cool. That's really cool. I was kind of like overlooking that detail until I took a look right now. Is this like a I forget, is this like one of the Zandalari forges? I'm trying to think of like what kind of large structures make something like this. And I think that's one of the few. It's the forge. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. That's very cool. Because now I'm looking at this through kind of different. Now it's looking less creepy. It's just cool now. Very, very cool. All right, let's see what's through the shroud here. We have nothing. All right. Sometimes, right? Oh, okay. We'll look at what's there first, but I'm kind of being directed here. Here's the boss's chair. Some places to like eat as well for like guests and whatnot. Oh, I like what they did here. I think they took one of those structures, and just embiggened the crap out of it. And oh, dude, this looks so good. This looks really good. I love how this presents itself. They redid the branding and all that for the war chief chair. He just made it its own. And I love, dude, this animation. Oh, okay. You gotta, don't move, man. Don't move. That looks perfect. He straight up positioned his ottoman to be like right there, perfect for sitting. Actually, what animation is that? Is that like the normal sit animation for Dark Spirit Trolls? I'm not familiar with that. Or is it the lean? Yeah, sitting or leaning. Yeah, so that's sit. So lean is the other thing. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Yo, give me a Pandaran. I remember what the Pandaran lean looks like. They're just like they're just like plopped. But yeah, that looks really cool. I love this setup. Very, very detailed. Very much, you know, singular character. Yo, this is my house, and it shows. That looks really cool. That was very, very good. All right, so now what's through here? Through here we have like some loots, kind of like treasure stuff. We have the cool shaman, lightning stuff that sets up a cool vibe. And then now we have this. Oh no, it's kind of like a ritual place. That's kind of what I'm getting from that. A little bit of prayer, a little bit of an homage and all that. Crack in the ceiling over there. Yeah, like this shot looks really good too. Yeah, really good. It's not really my character, but yeah, that looks really good. Really, really cool. A lot of detail here. Greens are growing in, but it also gives that vibe of like the boss of the house, tearing some stuff out and whatnot, leaving some stuff in so he can like hang things. It's like, okay, cool, I put this thing up, but it fell. Damn it. Uh gotta pick that up. But then this one's that one's fine. So let's proceed. Now we have the bedroom. Because Death Knights apparently sleep too. I think. I'm pretty sure. Well, this one does. Sleeps, gets up. Let's see, has himself a snack. Nope, nope, nope. Just light a little thing for the effigy. Like, so these lights I love because it has that whole flickering effect. Ah, that's good. That's good. Love those lights. Cool details. I hope they have more things like these that have that little bit of flicker to it. But I want to see stuff that comes from candles too, because something like this, like the light here works. But I'd love to see like other things that produce the effect. Like for example, here, like notice how the lighting it has like this very slow pulse to it. Kind of like that. Feels a little bit less realistic. This one, though, oh, dude, this one, the vibes of this thing are super strong. Really cool. Really, really cool. All right. And we're still working in the confines of a cave for the most part. Like we have some stuff that's, notice how you have rock, 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 and then you have the foundations that they left there. But then here, like they kind of like stop here, as if they built the rest of this out. They built it and carved it, smoothed out the stones, so that way they can make like a bit more comfy of a living space. Very convincing. Very convincing. I like the detail and the story that's put behind that. So I'm gonna jog backwards a little bit and then try to seek out what I missed. Okay, that's the boss's room. That spot was dead end. Boop. This spot is not dead end. Okay. So this is the kitchen area that we saw. I was just double checking if I had missed anything. That was the loo. That's pretty much it. There was a Johnny shrine in the entrance. Oh, really? Johnny shrine? Okay, let me see. Let me see that one. So it goes this way, and then that's the actual entrance. And then over here, well, I didn't see the Johnny shrine, but I did see Miss Murgle over here. Oh, it was the trash pile. Oh, okay. Wait, where is it? um, I think I did miss it. I will find it. So boop. There. Oh, so this is the Johnny shrine. Okay, that's darling. I just thought it was just like, oh, okay. Yeah, they come back. Here's the collection of stuff. Right on. That's cool. That's very cool. And kind of appropriate too. Click, click. Yay, clickable things. No, thank you for showing me the place. You were right. Setting the so do me a favor. Turn the lights back on. Bring it back to normal. I want to do like a contrast and make an example of, yo, this is how. Oh yeah, wait, for real? Yeah, the armory right over there in the wall. That's so convenient. You're just like, you got it, boss. Okay. So quick jog. There's four in the walls. That's hella funny. So quick jog. So here's how it would look otherwise. It's still cool. We have like we're going through, we're seeing like this cool like half temple, half barracks sort of thing to it. Yeah, the outside is the outside. We go through here. We check out like, hey, check it out. Here's where we eat. A little bit of pantry space and all that. We go back and go around, and we'll go over to like here's the boss's room again, which looks nice and lit and everything. And then we'll go to the bedroom one more time. That's not the bedroom. That is something else. Shit, got lost. I'll find my way. Trust. So treasure room. Oh yeah, it was right through here. So then back to the bedroom here. Carved out walls and everything. Yeah, so it's cool, but man, when with the lighting shift, it does so much. It does so much to turn it into something else. Like you couldn't get that same shot of the throne room with regular lighting. So let me go back here one more time. So this is cool. The arrangement and all that. Okay, now it's set to I think unnatural dark. So here it's like set like nice and dim and everything. But it's really the midnight setting that really sets sets that vibe. So thanks for showing us. Well worth the wait. I mean, the timing worked out. Awesome. There we go. As it should be. Yeah, like maybe it wouldn't be a great idea for a guest to be able to manipulate the light, but I'd really love for it to be like a permanent thing. Like if I can permanently make it like for me in the cafe, I would want it to always be unnatural dark, and then let the lighting do the actual work instead of just like the ambient, like, oh, here's just this mysterious light coming from nowhere. I'd really prefer that. And guests who would visit, same thing. I would want them to have that sort of experience when they walk in, because it's just cool. But yeah, thanks again for showing me your place. Very, very nice. All right, off to number 30. I like the bit behind the throne. I think it's part of like the whole tent sort of thing. Unnatural Dark's the best. It's my favorite. Yeah. But like depending on the vibe that you're trying to get, the midnight one, fantastic. Fantastic. My life for today? No. I do all the US, I do all the EU stuff first, Val. So as for tomorrow, let me see where you're at. Tomorrow you're first in line. You're first in line for tomorrow. So around 9 o'clock my time, you'll be we'll be looking at your place first. I wish Midnight was available without the fog, or we can choose the rooms because the fog ruins them. Yeah, there's that too. So it's really fun when it works out really well when someone happens to be in the house and they're there to control the lighting as I'm walking through. That works out really well. I was when we did that one visit where we went to the Venthyr place, that was like because it was the first time, that one it just wowed me. I was like, whoa, this is so cool. Yeah, very, very impressed. Want to make sure I'm awake here so I can fix the lighting room color because my room colors bug and I have to reset them. Oh, that's kind of weird. For example, the Midnight Ruins outdoor daylight room, which is why I switched it. Oh, does it? Oh, that's odd. Yeah. Oh well. Oh, let me change my thing. This is the right place, right? This is cool. Apparently, folk dark changes to folk medium, and you gotta force it back to medium, the back to dark. Oh, that's weird. The dark wood keeps going light. Oh yeah, there's that too. All right, back to stuff. All right, this is Varian's place over in Founders. Varian, right? Okay. Place is fenced off. Like you can kind of see, like from this back shot here. Oh, trash panda. You can kind of see from this shot here. You have this bit of a little bit of obscuring from the rocks over there, and the place is otherwise fenced off. We'll zoom out. Okay, it's fenced off, but it's not like being that strict. We're just kind of like guided in through here. Mailbox is set right there. That's very polite. And then we have this kind of courtyard park area to hang in, like right over here. Very clean, I gotta say. They gotta clean the fountain, but otherwise very clean. And then the house, you see, it's raised on this pretty large foundation. Right over here. Walking stones help to lead us up. Beam, beam, beam. Here's the platform, plus the rocks to, I guess in this case, it's to help avoid the obvious clip that you see. So if we go to the other side here, you can see how it just kind of like clips right into the ground, which is fine. It's a foundation. You know, foundations just, they just do that. So, yeah, I don't think that's a big deal at all. But still, really nice. Very clean, as I said. So let's go inside and see what's going on. Small task for you. Spot all the raptors in my house. They're all over. I'll do my best. Exterior's not finished. It's all good. No one's exterior is finished. Right? Everyone's got more to do, and there's just not enough budget for it. That's the tragedy of things. All right. So we head inside, and okay, this is already very cool. You can see like some crazy detailing that comes out of here. So first, let's turn around. There's an armor right there to help set the mood. We come in and we just kind of we kind of like lower ourselves down a little bit immediately. Sets that kind of tone. But yeah, really cool entrance to the house. Yeah, I like the redressing here. And then as we go through, we have, you know, they took the they moved away from like the square transition, and they used a bunch of these. Now notice too how instead of trying to create like this a perfectly even connection, they went ahead and you know, allowed like half the clip here. You know, maybe I'm not too familiar with the shaping, but it could have been because they wouldn't be able to get like the very rounded shape that they wanted to. So they went ahead with this route too. But this works out really well, and they did it again, going through this small room here. Before that, though, we have this whole gardeny trellis hallway to go through. Very pretty. Oh, even the ceilings are addressed with it as well. So we go in and we enter like this kind of transition hallway, and we have guests, or we have other folks. Two bosses are here to greet me. Hello, folks. So we have something mysterious there. I feel compelled to go there like a little bit later. But I'm gonna go that way first, and then on this side we have like this that's a long hallway, dude. One hallway, maybe two hallways, or perhaps like rooms that are just extended out. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, really nice dressing that they have here. Yeah, no, it's good. That's really good. Okay, so we're climbing these. Okay. Oh, I like this. I really like this. So it looks like we're climbing. We're entering a stairwell room, but check out the angle of this. It's not a 45. Very gradual climb. Which to me, it's a very, very favored. I love like the more subtle climbs because it just feels a bit more natural, a bit. So we go through again this sort of grand staircase, climbing up all these different things that they had set down. Oh, check out this dressing outside here. Ooh. Okay, I'm sure I'm not supposed to be like all the way back here, but oh, I like this little like diorama setup. Dressed all around the greens over here. You have pillars, actually. In this case, they use pillars to make like this kind of rounded window sort of thing. Large walk-in stones here as the background with the stone generic walls behind it, and then fountains or other greens, little bits of life. Oh, the moon wall's down there too to give it this animated look. That's cool. That's very cool. All right, so let's go around. Actually, there were 2 climbs, right? No, not 2 climbs. There was just like the 1 climb here. Oh, but then we have something here that was carved out. Let's see. Boop. Oh, fishing stuff. So, equipment shed, right? But then right through here is, I'm not entirely, oh, a door. So this would otherwise lead us out? No, we drop down. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of neat. And then we go through here and, oh, and then we TP out, boom, wow, 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 and then head off to adventure. That's what I'm going to tell myself. That's neat. I'm also stuck. And well, thanks for showing. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Interesting. Wait, was there a way? Is there a clickable way out? Yeah, I think there is. Yes, there is. How convenient. All right, so that's like the launch room. All right, launch room, flight deck, whatever you want to call it. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. All right. All right, so I went this way, but then we totally didn't see enough. So I went through the flight deck. We're climbing up. Oh, the lighting's fierce on this thing. I could have swore I saw like some additional shadows there. Or was it a trick of the eyes? Maybe it was a trick. Oh, interesting how, okay, I think this is to be continued, perhaps. Because we have additional stairs that like lead up. But then here in this corner, what did they carve out? More room. Even more room. Oh no, we got a full-on bedroom over here. Ooh. This is very, very filled out. So huge fireplace, giant bookcases, more and more books and books and books. But it's all relatively organized. Some auto readers there on the side. Big old bed, guarded by Miss Murgle and Reptar. Hello. So here's where we sleep. Do our thing. Get up. Shake hands with Reptar. Thank him for being a good guard. And then we get to business. Now over here we have this kind of set. Okay, once again they set up a pillar, yeah, to have this bit more of a definitely unique sort of setup when climbing up to this nook. So we read, we sit, we hang, we talk with Mr. Snuffles and do our thing. Yeah, I like this. Really different, and I think it worked out really well. I love the mood that's being set up here, like pretty dark. All right, let's back up some. Yeah, but still well lit with the dragon chandelier kinds of things. Yeah, so it'll be cool to see like what else they have over there. So let's make our way down. We'll jog a little bit. All right, so here we are back at the entrance. Now we're gonna go down this hallway, and I think that was like it's like a T-shaped room over here that we're going down. Some trophies that are lined up here, and then yeah, we'll see what's going on over there later. So we've walked by some like storage areas, and then things open up once again. Woo-wee. Yeah. Interesting contrast because you have like blood off flooring that they laid down themselves. So they set that up on their own. But then you climb up and you see like these kind of wall trimmings that go back, that bring you back a little bit to Belmeth, but then up top we go back to Blood Elf stuff yet again. So let's take a look at what we have down here. So in this corner we have Arkandor High. And then around here, it's kind of like a public feeling spot. You know, a lot of work that, you know, stuff needs to be like cleaned up. Otherwise, we're like sitting, doing our thing, enjoying our own little private, our own little privacy, you know, little benches for individual folks. There's another Reptar. Hi. Yeah, places for eating, snacking. Just try to keep the place clean, yeah. What else are we looking at? Plans for Gilneas. Actually, it almost feels like this is like a preview of what's to come. Because we have this thing that's just kind of like walled off suspiciously. Like at some point it might open up, and then we'll see what's really going on in Gilneas. Right over here, though. Okay, now we enter a bath. Oh, okay. So I'm seeing this as kind of like this sort of bathhouse. So we do our thing. We bathe. We clean ourselves, purify, and dude, it's so bright in here. Like, I'm undead. I'm gonna get freaking vaporized in all this. But yeah, we clean ourselves up. Very, very pretty spot. But also low ceiling, so, you know, it's nice and warm. We have like this cool waterfall setup down here as well. Oh, that's really nice. Really nice. Let me just pause here for a moment. That looks good. That looks really good. Very unique. Yeah. It has this this kind of artificial bathhouse sort of vibe, but it's just really well done too. Yeah, I like it. But back here, now I'm kind of revisiting my thoughts. You know, this is once you're done with your bath and everything, you come out here, you relax. You're like in a bathrobe and all that, and then you're just kind of reading a book, relaxing, you know, taking a bit of extra time to escape from the troubles of the day. And that's kind of like that's kind of it. Like it's you can see like up here, it's empty-ish. You know, there's no transition rooms, there's no you know, there's nothing else that's up there that's gonna that we're led to. It's just there to set the vibe. That's pretty cool. I miss going to those. I used to go to them when they were more affordable. So now we're going through this hallway, which they redressed the whole thing. That's really cool. Because now we have like these rounded corridors on every side. Oh, that's really well done. That's really cool. This must have taken a minute to put together. And then notice how it's avoiding all the clip. You know, anytime there is a clip, it's using these beams to obscure it. Does a pretty darn good job of doing it. So we have all these different ways to go. This seems to be the smallest. Oh, I like what's done here. It's like so bright. We have like a couple windows here as well as the candles that are helping to brighten up the space. It's like not blinding, but it's very, very bright. Because like, let me turn around. Like there's where we came from. Here's where we are. Super bright. So we're gonna nosh on stuff along with Reptar right on. And yeah, it's just very festive over here. Oh, I like this little I like the little flower bed that they set up with the canoe. I love this. I love the canoe. It can be used for so many things. I've seen it used as overhangs, as furniture, as a canoe, you know, and all sorts of stuff. It's very versatile. Okay, so now I'm going to go, I'll go this way first. I'm gonna guess this might have a sort of dead end to it. So now we're in this kind of looks like a storage kind of pantry area. You know, whether it's poisons or concoctions, supplies, and reptars. Yeah, lots of little things that are just kind of like cluttered up. Actually, not even cluttered. It's all pretty well organized. Ah, food safety practice. Nice. You know, so they're protecting the one there, but not this stuff, unfortunately. Oh well. It's all good. They just gotta tell whoever's working on it, yo, get it together. Oh, but yeah, cool storage area. And that's all it is. Just a storage area for like, I don't know, wine, anima, dead bodies. It's all good. It's Warcraft. What do you think this is? Some Disney stuff? Sheesh. All right, so through this spot here. Now, okay, it kind of has a work in progress feel. It's all good. So let's just focus on like what we have, which is the kitchen. So we have this like nice kitchen setup, big old white marble countertop, coffee, slurp, slurp, all good. Little pictures there. Yeah, a lot of details that went into this spot. I like what they did here because you have like the market shelves that are down here um, to fill out some more of that bottom space. Yeah, cool. Good collection of stuff. And around here could be all sorts of things. All sorts of things. Let's go through the double doors and things open up to the outside. Oh, check it out. Oh, this looks really cool. Really neat. So we come out and we have like what feels like some sort of elevation over there. But then here, oh, this is the party spot, dude. This is where the music's playing. You have some speakers up top here. Boom, boom, and we're just lounging. So here we go. I'm going to sit. What's in that? It's not tea, it's shots. It's just pure liquor that's in there, and we're just vibing. I'm looking for like a barbecue right now. That's kind of what I'm getting at. I really like this spot. This is so cool. Lots of beams were set up to create this sort of fenced off private area, topped off with a trellis there. We have greens leaking through. Very appropriate. Yeah, really like this. Like, boop. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this, along with, of course, the ambience of the outside being preserved. Hello to the griffin right over there. And let's climb up a little bit. Now, here's the barbecue stuff. Heck yeah. So, up on this rise, we have places to eat. We have some more down there. We'll check that out in a bit. Yeah, really good ambience that they have set up here. Avoiding all the clip, there's just more and more stuff to obscure things. Here's the Instagram spot. Maybe not. We go through and we can see again how the illusion is being preserved. So I think we're gonna kind of climb down. No, I think this is more for like dressing than to actually like walk through. But yeah, really cool. Really, really cool. Maybe we can like fence this off or something like that, just to because in these rooms you got to be pretty restrictive as to like where you let people go. You know, like here you have the walls that help set this up, and it's sold really well. Some like work stuff right over there. We can sit and just enjoy what we got out here. Very cool. Very cool. I was looking for like a squirrel or something up there. Um, so let's jog back a little bit. And I think now I'm going to go straight, I think. No. That was the storage. Yeah. That was the straightaway. Okay. Cool. So we explored this wing. And I think there's one more spot. Oh, there's the boss. Hey. Boop. All right, so here we go. Now we're going straight through here into... Ooh. Again, another work in progress, but now what do we have here? Oh, how cool. They took the portal, and so they turned it into like this altar of sorts. Oh, that's neat. They just went with the whole thing. You can see like the clip that's right there, but whatever. But yeah, it's turned into like this sort of shrine instead. Lights like just blasting the dragon right over there as like the centerpiece. And otherwise, like, we'll kneel down here, do our thing, light up the incense, do like some ritual sort of thing, and like there we go. Nice. That's hella cool, dude. Dragon was squashed by it could have been that too. Fierce battle happened here. Dragon went got smushed and then turned to stone. Yep. Really cool. I can see the potential. Like once this place gets filled out, ooh, this is gonna be nice. It's gonna be real nice. And I think I've seen everything. I think. Yeah, some really cool setups here. You know, because it lets you capture so much with like one shot right over here. And then we've seen like numerous examples of that. You know, from here to the outside and other places. It was very cool. Very, very cool. Thanks for showing us your place. Mm-mm-mm. All right. And I messed something up. Great. Um, Come on. Uh-oh. I messed up my list. Good going, buddy. Good going. Because I know I don't have one more. I know I got more visits to go. There we go. Boo 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 boo. No, thank you. No, I appreciate it. Yeah, I totally messed up my list. Crap. Uh-oh. Okay, let me reset all my views to make sure we're good. All right, so there they are. So I did 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, really? I only have one more? Shut up. No, that's not. That doesn't sound right. Here, where's the Discord list? So this place is yeah, so now Purple Rain should be next, but why don't I see it on the list here? Yeah, sorry. I like screwed something up here. My list, my precious list. Yeah, I'm tripping. Where is all of it? Hmm. I'll find it. Trust. Trust, guys. So, there it is. Oh, why did I mark it as complete? I did not complete it. Oh well, I'll just go with like the list that I have here. I totally like messed something up. So sorry. Damn these fangled systems I make up. Okay. All right, so next is indeed Purple Rain. All right. I think we got it back together. Oh, geez. Huge. Pony, hey, what's up, dude? I still call years later. I still call you. I still see your name and I say Pony. All right. So let me make sure that I've got the rest of these down. So 1, 2. Okay. I think we're okay now. So we have, so including this one, we have 3 more to go for today. All right, now it's fixed. Thank God. All right, we're back in business. By the way, big thanks to Malvenue, thanks to GHZ Gracie, and thanks to Incred for subscribing. Appreciate it, guys. All right. All right, we've arrived at Purple Rain's place over in Founders, which is, oh, this dude's scouting, right? Yeah, he's like scoping the place out for something. Or he's gardening. Maybe he's like assisting or something like that. Anyway, we're over here and a very interesting setup already. Like the mood over in the spooky part, very neat that we have set up here. Lots of fixings. And check it out, we have a big old clock right up top. Let's see. I think we'll just have to like kind of walk around here because this is a very, very dressed up place for an outdoor spot. Like we haven't, yeah, it almost feels like there's like multiple houses that we're looking at, but it's like this big old tree setup. Sorry about the camera stuff. But we go around, we have this like multi-fountain setup, like kind of like this waterfall effect that's down here, other fountains down there, along with, of course, the Arkandor. And then here they arrange for like this climb because the house looks like it's raised a little bit. So we have a place to like sit, relax, enjoy some smells or have a smoke or whatever that is. And of course, enjoy some coffee and a little light reading. We go around. You can see some of the dressing here on the side. Place for puppy, hi. And lots of, like I said, lots and lots of greens to fill up like that front shot. Oh, and we even have like this little climb up here. This little private spot. Super dark in here. But, you know, place to just kind of hide away from everything else when the inside is just not good enough, but you still want to be outside. And then up top, we have that curious clock. So I'm gonna fly up there. I want to see what's going on. So, boop, kind of. Yeah, so interesting clock setup that they have here with some Mechagon pieces and fence posts, as well as like the table and some greens to round that out. There's another griffin down there too. That's cool. Very, very cool. Oh, camera's getting all messed up again. Yeah, and then we have like this shape here that's been kind of like pushed all the way down to help set the mood for the inside here. But, you know, it's not obscuring the door. They just have this right here raised to one side. Very cool. Very, very cool with the budget that they worked with. Let's head on inside. All right, so as soon as we go in, the indoor part feels very, very impressive. We have this suspension bridge we're going through. We portaled our way in. Check out the greens and the filigree lights that are like just kind of like dotted all over the place. It looks like chilling there. Sentinel owl right there on the side, and over here, guest book. I'm guessing. guest book. But then we walk over this watery area. That's the kind of thing that's being set up there. There's a suspicious fell portal that's over there on the side. Maybe we'll go there first. Yeah. Because I'm sure ahead is like more house. Oh yeah, things are getting kind of crazy. So there's a lot of stuff to explore once we go to the house proper. I mean, just this spot here. So well dressed. Like, I don't know if this leads me anywhere too. Let me see. Yeah, it did. Okay. Oh, it's just kind of it's a loot closet. Hell yeah. Boom. So here's where we lay down all the cool stuff we've been collecting. Very nice. Yeah, really pretty. Really, really pretty. Check out the upside down lamppost. They kind of like brought this thing down so we can just kind of like, sit there instead. Otherwise, maybe it would look a little awkward going upright. So this works out really well. Hi, Pixel. So let's go to the Fell Portal. Let's see what sort of madness awaits us. What do we get? Boop. We get a carpet. Nice. Now what do we get? Ooh, an engine room. Okay, I don't know if it's an engine room, but more like a work in progress. Still though, what are they planning? Arcane stuff. Alliance dedications. That sort of vibe. Turn and look at Mr. Snuffles before you leave. There's a Mr. Snuffles? Well, let's find him. I think, was this anything here? Is this all work in progress? Yeah, work in progress. Cool. I don't know if I saw the Mr. Snuffles. So, boop. Portal. Yeah, and was there a Snuffles around here? I didn't quite see him. All right. Well, anyway. Oh, was there one here in the loot room? No. Okay. Well, I missed them, and I'm a monster, and I'll never forgive myself. Oh, by the fountain. Up on the fountain. Oh. Wait. Fountain? Was it the one that I was behind me? I see you, Sentinel Owl. I see filigrees. I see hanging stuff in the corner. This is why stream chat is very difficult, because we're like seconds behind. He's up. Damn it. Oh, there he is. Okay. Oh, so is that the thing right now? Is Snuffles being used as a cat? Because we have this. Okay, never mind. It's a Snuffles tower. So Snuffles has their own tower. Can I climb it too? Yes. Excellent. Haha. I too can climb this. Excellent. And what's being used here? Upside down tree and walking stones. Darling. All right. Now let's proceed into the house proper. So, oh, interesting. Like I wasn't sure if this was like supposed to be depicted as water, but it appears not. So we're kind of like entering again. There's like a mailbox right there. And now we're kind of in this like sort of outdoor, not so outdoor courtyard. Inside here though, what do? Food stuffs. Heck yeah. So isn't that the pantry thing? So it's okay. This is the first time I've seen it used like this. It's supposed to be a building, but then they just use it as like a stove kind of thing instead. That's cool. That's very cool. And then out here, again, we're kind of in this outdoorsy area. We'll explore the outdoors and then we'll come back down and look at the room. So let's explore this entire space first. So now we have this very, very steep climb. Very, very tight. Woo, barely any room for it. Shuck, that's crazy. But we climb up to this first landing. We have an arcane door. We have this really nice dressing right up here. And then we climb up and then we'll enter like this kind of like maybe like a rogue room, something like that. Like the layout here is incredible. There's a lot of detail that's going in here, both there and upstairs. So I don't know if I was able to climb anywhere else though from here. Oh no, yeah, I can. It's a little hard to tell, but yeah, I go here and then I go across, right? And now I go up some more. Wow. What a crazy layout. I'm very impressed by this. And then we go up here. We have like this sort of window greenhouse set up. Books and everything laid down. And then what's up here? It's a kind of a window, kind of a climb, but I'll have to go there later. Like this is a lot to explore, it looks like. What's the budget on this thing? Max 3,500. We're in for it, guys. We are in for it. Yeah, it's like we're in the inside of like a giant hollowed out tree, but then you got like houses and buildings inside the tree, which is really, really neat. So we go across the suspension bridge into the potty. Heck yeah. Let's check it out. Potty's good. Potty is pretty darn good. Make sure we're pretty, wash up, enjoy some smells, get out, look down at some of the views below. Someone might be waiting here, for their friend if they need to go to the potty, and they can just look outside. Really nice. Yeah, really nice dressing that they have out here. Oh man, this is like so much to create. I'm very, very amazed by this. No poop on the bed this time. We're good this time. Okay, so we're gonna start exploring some of the uh smaller rooms that have been set up here. So actually we'll start here. We gotta go across. Just the fact that they're able to compress this much into this one room is pretty crazy. So we go inside. And basic setup, we got our bed. Boop. There's our remote. So we can watch some TV. Just kind of recline on the side and relax. All good. So pretty minimalist that's in here. Kind of expected when you have a setup like this, but still like really, really good. Right down here, you kind of have like this wet pantry area. Oh, and then there's a door through there too. Does this actually lead me to another spot? It does. Okay, well, we gotta explore the top side of here first, though. Sheesh. Oh, sorry. We go this way. Yeah, I think this is the other door to explore, and then we'll be able to backtrack and check out other places. So, ooh. So this is good. So this had a rogue shroud behind it, but then we got all this naturey stuff here and kind of a lab, a working lab of sorts. What are we doing? Shenanigans. All sorts of stuff. All right, so anything through that? No, these are just like some small rooms and setups arranged here. Boop. And then we climb down. This is crazy. This is really, really good. So let me double check one more time, just in case. I want to make sure I didn't miss anything up here. So there's this, and then, well, I'm pretty sure I can walk through that. And I guess I'll start with this room for like exploring stuff, because there was another door that was below me that led into this other room. So let's check it out. Boop. So here we have, wow, this really, really cool setup. So here we have like the very cool windows. And notice here, I don't know if I would identify this as a flaw, but you have like what looks like a single beam that's being used to cut across. And so you have this kind of uneven shape, but I think this happens to work. I kind of like how this shows like a little bit more of a, it's not like this, hey, I bought this manufactured wood from the store. No, I just did this thing myself, and it's like imperfect. So I think that works really well. Like you can see here, this is the bend from the beam. But then you'll also notice that the beam itself, the way that it's pushed in, it's not like 100% like at a perfect angle, but it pulls off this sort of effect that I think is really neat. I like it. I happen to like it. Oh, there are more shelves. Huh. Okay, the shelves are being used as a climbing platform. Interesting. And then that is a tub that I didn't get access to. So wait, how do I get there? I want to go there too. So it's not through here. Oh, maybe I guess there's another way to climb up there. Maybe that's kind of neat. Knowing that there's a place that I can't easily access, but we'll get to it. So So this place is accessible from here, and then we can climb down. Oh, wow. This layout, dude. This is crazy. So we have this kind of like tighter setup. You can see my character size here. Much tighter climb. Oh, and check this out. There's this whole vertical aquarium setup. Oh, that's neat. That's really neat. Oh, God, there's so I feel like I'm being overloaded here. There's like so much. So, heck, in this corner here, trees all dressed up with walking stones, a little bit of a water simulation here, lots of growth here. There's the aquarium. We'll take another look at that in a bit. And then there's this setup here, this diorama of sorts. Miniaturized stuff right here. We got the moon that's coming down. Oh, that is... Huh. Wait, what did they do here? So... Oh, I get it. So I didn't realize that this Legion map was like beveled a little bit. Okay. I get that. At first I was like, wait, how did they make that rounded shape? No. It's just like, it's a 3D texture. You can see it like kind of slightly sticking out. Oh, that's good. That's really good. I like what they did there. That's really clever. That's really clever. I'm not sure which Legion map that is. But yeah, just find the one that has like that kind of rounded shape, and that'll do it for you. Or maybe chat can identify it too. But yeah, really neat with like the miniaturized stuff. Sort of a simulation of what we have here. So we'll go around, and then okay, let me do a quick peek. Oh yeah, this is just a single room. Okay, cool. So here we have this very special bathtub. This feels like it's like a fairy room from Legend of Zelda. Fairy will come out and give you a big wet kiss, give all your hearts back, all good. But it's kind of like a pool too. I mean, it's huge. Climb in, do our thing, come out, awash with void. No problem. No problem. I like how they have the cool tiers, like the weird kind of like the fountain sort of vase looking thing that's being used as like this big spigot, tons of water just washing right in. Really cool. So we walk back, and they'll go around to this kind of like nook area that was set up for folks to chill, have a smoke, stare at their new dark lady and all that, or stare at the fishies. Fishes. Oh, interesting touch that they put a sock, or they kind of threw some pillows on here to give this thing a little bit more. Interesting. Oh, check that out. So it's an acorn, but it's a jellyfish, right? That's kind of what I'm getting out of that. I think that's a depiction of a jellyfish, because when I look at it from this angle, that's what I first saw. I'm like, ooh, jellyfish. Wait a minute. That's kind of cool if that was the intent. And then right up here we have like more dressing, little fell candle fishies and all that. Really neat. Really neat. Need some darts for the lady painting. Okay, so I checked up stuff. We came from the upstairs, and oh, I didn't come through here yet. Yeah, crap. So, well, I'm gonna get lost. I'm gonna get lost. So, oh, check it out. There's a, did I open that? I guess I did. So, oh, this is the room we were, okay, this is the room we were at. Okay. Cool. I think I have most of my orientation back. I didn't go through here yet. Let me just double check here. Okay, work in progress. Cool. That kind of saves me. Because I'm like, oh man, I'm getting overwhelmed, guys. And then we went through here. That was the fountain bathtub. Oh, there's the boss. Hey. And then now, now we set the mood. Oh, how about that? Okay, so let me go back to that room that I was going to, oh, here we go. So it's right through here. All right. So we come in, and now we're unnaturally darkened up. So now we can see like the vibe. Oh, check out the glow from the aquarium. Oh, that looks so much better now. Oh man. Check that out. So cool, dude. Yeah, I love that glow. That looks really, really good. Really cool. Yeah. It just pops really hard. Oh, same thing here, dude. Ah, so neat. Okay, so now we're entering this kind of like this kind of loungy bar area and all that. So we go right through here. We got, oh, what's cooking, dude? They have a nice, cool little oven setup. We have some platforms and walls set up here. There's something about this structure here. What is that? Nope, that's like, that seems to just be like kind of a thing. I didn't realize that was a normal pattern. Yeah. Is that a normal pattern or is that like something else? Nope, it's something else. All right. But yeah, anyway, we have like a number of what looks like uh kind of rug rolls. There's something a little bit different about those. But yeah, we have the grill right back there, a window that's back there, candles. We also have the curved table, another fence post that's being used as kind of a knob, or maybe that's a oh, it's a oh, it is a glass door that's being put here. Oh, interesting. And up top we have like big old grills, fences, grills, whatever, to cook up the vegetables. Another clock set up right over here. Dry pantry across the countertops. Yeah, the place is well lit because what are we doing? Making some coffee. Oh, baby. So good. French press is running right there too. Oh, check this out. Oh, that's very inventive. So there's this yeah, they have like this wheeled ladder sort of thing, or a rolling ladder, so they can get stuff from the top shelf there. That's very clever. That's very clever. Yeah, more supplies and more pantry stuff. Open sink and prep table. I'm getting hungry. How about that? Size of the oven might be the hunter altar shrunk down a bit on its side, maybe. You know, it's a little hard for me to tell because I'm looking at this structure here. You know, like notice the pattern that's right here, and I'm a little unfamiliar with. I mean, maybe it could be that, but then they also might have used the platform anyway and clipped it through to make a side texture. So it could be both. I don't know. Pretty cool though. I'm just a little curious about the detailing there. All right, so things darken up a bit as soon as we leave the countertop. But then here we have this kind of like a buffet counter. Grab stuff, get whatever you like, enjoy yourself, and things get really dark over on that side. So we'll go there a little bit later. Right down here, though, we have this kind of like under the sort of lower garden. But I think there's like, I don't know if that's supposed to be water or if it's just like greens that are down there. And this spot is very nicely dressed with the Niffin candles. Very cute. Yeah, and check out the, here, let me get a bit of a closer look. So here's the spread of the whole kitchen. We have like this, that's pretty crazy. You have that, you have the beer tap or whatever that is. That's right up there. It's like coming up from pretty high, but I like this shot. You have like the big overhang with which to, you know, have like these extra lights and a bit more extra detail. That's neat. That's really a really cool way to close off the spot, you know, in an otherwise place with a very, very high ceiling. Yeah, really cool. So, um, so there we're going later. Now, oh, it's outside. Ooh. Oh wow, we have this huge treehouse being set up on the outside. That's sick. Look at the size of this thing, dude. It's almost going to reach to the moon. So let's pan around real quick. And yeah, they set up this structure pretty well to have this illusion of going back inside. You know, big pillars and everything that's being set up. You know, check out like the kind of window dressing that they made over on the side. Nice use of the rug here to create some, not signage, but, you know, to fill out some space and add some extra color to it. Just high enough, too, to, you know, pretty cleverly hide the illusion. Cool. Very, very cool. Flower beds and whatnot that are just on the side. Fences, not too solid, but decent enough to help preserve the illusion of the skybox. That's a cute hat. That's a cute. They lost it. They left it behind though. They need to come back. It's a nice hat. Yeah, fountains here on the side again with the fencing, followed by greens, and check out the moose. Hey, nice. Some nature is kind of like peeking in. Oh, I like this. This is adorable. The little hammock being set up on the side. And then right over here, looks like an alternate exit. Yep, that's an alternate way out. If you want to go out through there. Nice touch there too. Because you're leaving, you know? You're outside, you're outside. Cool. Some greens under there, but the whole point is we're climbing up into this tree. So yeah, I'm still not entirely sure what clicking on this thing is supposed to do. I just click it and then nothing happens, but oh, brighten up all of a sudden. Maybe that's what happens. Just kidding. Oh, I like what they did here. So they set, you know, they set up this climb. You know, you go in, you got like, you know, and it's kind of like its own separate unit, separate housing unit of sorts. You know, going, you have all the things that you need to survive. You got your kitchen, you got food, you got plenty of coffee. Again, everything you need to survive. And then you have this like outdoor spots, just you and Reptar in the outdoors, and you can enjoy the view from here. That's cool. That's cool. Too bad the skybox isn't like infinitely bigger, so we can like, so it just visually it would look better. But I like the setup that they have here. You know, here it is. You know, treehouse suspended right here. That works really well. That works really, really well. Really pretty. Yeah, I like this. That's really, really good. And then up top here, you have like this additional outdoor spots with which to, you know, you'll see the entrance going back inside. You can check out the stars. I think this is one of the newer kinds of telescopes that they have. That's hella cool. That's really cool. Nice. And we totally are not done yet. Very impressive treehouse. I haven't seen too many like strong attempts at it. This one was really, really good though. All right, so let's head back inside. So here's the bar area again, and now we're going to this side here. So now, I think we're venturing into like the indoor area that there's one spot that I did not find, but I think we're going to find it by going down this path. So going into the stairwell room, there's a little tiny house. What the heck? Oh, dude, check it out. It's Reptar's house. Oh, that's adorable. He even has his own coffee and a chair. That's cool. That's very neat. Like spontaneous house. Very spontaneous house. So this happens to be under the stairwell. Yeah, so there's the normal stairs. Then here it is, here's like the climb in, and you have like this cool little Pandaren. I think it's a Pandaren looking bed. Boop. Hanging shelf right over there for extra stuff. Lots and lots and lots of room for books. Places to relax. Hell, okay. There aren't a lot of room for books. There's too many books. They're just sitting there on the ground and everything too. But yeah, really neat. So we'll climb up. That tree is kind of in the center of things, going past the greens. Hello to the antlers over there. That's very cool. This should not lead me anywhere. Oh no, it's a very tiny bathroom. Oh, okay, yeah, this is the first time. I'm pretty sure this is the first time of all the places I've ever seen. Bathroom just right in this corner. Boop. Ta-da. Let's continue to climb. Fountain right over there. Looks like there might be a little more to explore behind us. We get to the top here. And oh, check it out. There's like some outside stuff too. Ooh, check this out. So we climb up these platforms, get to the top. Come on, there we go. Get to the top. There's the moon. There's the moon again. And then notice how it has like this hovering effect. So that's kind of what it normally does, it seems like. All right. So we climb up a little more. Boop. All right. So we made it to the top. We can sit, I think. Can I sit? Oh, that's a chamber stick. Rugged. I saw a stool. That's not it. Oh, there we go. I think I found it. Yes. Haha. So here I am chilling up here. There's a portal to who knows what. Oh, and then there's okay, you can sit on like these things too. There's a little rope swing that was set up. That's cool. That's very cool. Wow, man. Let me try to make my way down without falling. And boop and boop and boop. Yeah, great colors. Great use of colors here. So now we go into this spot. And what do we have? We have the boss of the house. Okay. It's a puppy. But the boss is somewhere. Somewhere very close. So good though. Like, check it out. They have this kind of closet area, but then they wanted to make it flush into the wall. So they just added like beams and whatnot here, so that way it feels like one more complete piece. And then they added a tree on top of that too. Sure, why not? Very cool. Yeah, check it out here too. They added more of like these large tree pieces here to just kind of cut into the room. And again, it really does a great job of pulling off that night elf vibe. Books are like everywhere. Here's like where the boss sleeps. This low platform bed right in the middle of the room with a visual feast to enjoy right here. And more of a visual feast to enjoy right up here. So you can read some books. Okay, your feet are in trouble, but you can still enjoy some books. And then right over here, so we have like these curiously colored rocks that are kind of like busting through as if, they know, okay, yeah, this is kind of a problem having this tree bust into the house. So they kind of like patch things up a little bit. So that way it reduces the damage. That's kind of neat. And then on the outside here, here's our outdoor look. So we got, I mean, that is a filigree light, so I don't think it's trying to depict the moon, but we have all this, oh, I'm sorry. We have all these different shines coming in. You can see different hues and, gradients being made because we have like the Dranithus lights hitting against what I guess are the blue rugs for walls. And we have some stars that are in the background there too, but really pretty. Really, really pretty. All right, so right through here is another. Oh, no, we got a battle station right here first. Oh, check it out. All right, so what do we have here? So this is a Kirin Tor brand of rig. We have the actual system right down there, and it looks like it's being shoved into a custom made shelf where you can like scooch the whole thing inside, nice and safe. Now here's a different take on keyboard I haven't seen. So what we have here appear to be, they might be books. I'm not sure if they're books actually, or shelves, something like that. But they're made to, make the illusion of keys. It's a glowing setup, very cool. And no mouse, unless that's the mouse. Maybe it's like a rounded mouse. like those really old school apple mice. Remember those? Oh, those were great. Nice setup though. Very, very nice setup. And then right through here we have, this is what we saw from a while ago. A good while ago. So first, oh dude, check out the throne on this guy. Oh, now we passed through like the cheap little corner toilet. No, this is the real one. Oh yeah. Now this is the throne. Check that out. Very good. It's one of them pull down things. We got our TP like right over there and within arm's reach. Very convenient. Arm rests for when you're going to be there for a while, you know? That's hella cool. Clean ourselves up and we're good to go. Unless we want to eat. Because like here we are. Boom. Get a soak. Have a smoke. And enjoy the outside. Yeah, and here's where we were trying to visit earlier. This is like from about like 10 years ago when we started this tour. And and I was like, yeah, I want to see what's on the other side. We finally made it. We finally made it. Oh, and there's the moon again. Oh, so cool, dude. I can see how this place is filled out. There's like so much that went in here. Wow. I'm quite amazed. I am quite amazed. I mean, the time that it took to set all these things up. Crazy. Crazy, dude. Yeah, trees are just like busting through the walls and everything. I'm very curious about the whole contrast between like that bathroom and then like the real one. That's hella funny. Little houses, big setups here. Kitchen was fantastic. Outdoor treehouse was amazeballs. Oh, let me sit on this. How do we sit? How do we sit here? Oh, it's pretty good. This is pretty good. You know, I mean, it's a table. I mean, there's a couple of things happening here. Like it's one of those taller tables, but then they also grabbed an elven table, and then the cushion, and then you sit. Boop. Oh, sorry, the elegant padded footstool. That's what it is. Not a table, but footstool. Yeah, cool. Very, very cool. And I think I've seen everything. Gosh. So I go this way, and then here was the kind of. Oh, wait, let me double check because maybe I haven't. So here's the entrance. I went through the fell stuff. I'm pretty sure I went through the fell stuff because that was a kind of a work in progress. Yeah, that was a work in progress stuff. And then on the other side was like a small area. Yeah, treasure room. Okay, I think I've seen everything. Yay! What a place, dude. Holy moly. this is this is a lot. This was a lot. Can't believe they managed this with the current budget. I mean, it's maxed out. 3,500. Level 8. Yeah, this is it. You know, it's great because they added so many little details here. It's very dense. Like the first place that we saw from Nymphadora's place from earlier today. Very wide, very, very spacious. Nothing too complicated on the budget. Like you didn't see anything like this, but instead it was like all spread out. So it was like a veritable mansion. Huge, huge place. This spot though, a lot more dense, but you didn't have like multiples of this, multiples of that. And really, really good in its own way. Yeah. Is level 8 the current cap? It's the most that people can get to right now. The current cap is set to 9 at the moment. But no one can get there yet. There's just not enough XP stuff yet. All right. So we have 2 more places to check out. How's US Realms? Any luck on that? Actually, no, they said it was going to be down till like 3 o'clock, right? think that's what they said. 3 p.m. Yeah. Yeah, I have like some stuff. I have some calls to hop onto. So I'm not gonna be doing a long stream today. Um I don't need to either. Like it's yeah, my schedule the schedule is looking pretty good for me, but I also want to free up time to get the engineering profession video done. I did the recording already, so I should be able to actually finish it by dinner time, something like that. And then I could start studying up on cooking and fishing. That will be the final one of the last profession coverage videos that I do, and then I'll do a couple small things here and there too. Got the new Silvermoon login. Nice. Oh, you mean the login screen with that shows Silvermoon? I thought it was there and then it went away for a little bit. Or was I mistaken? I don't know if I was tripping or not. I did get the cinematic and the loan screens updated, very pretty. Nice. So it was only on beta for okay. That's cool. Yay. Okay, so the boss is not online, or at least they're not shown to be online. All right, this is a Knox place over at Founders, kind of in the creepy spot, but it's trying to break out and be a bright spot to visit with the nice and lovely trees. But there's a lot more going on here. So the place is they kind of have like this little moat kind of lake set up that you climb over and finally get into to reach the house proper. But I want to see more of what's going on here. So you have all this green dressing that's all around with some of the really pretty flowers. I forgot what kind of flowers they are, some sort of lily, but very pretty. Big trees, as I mentioned, that are going around. It's not being shoved into the mountain here. So either that or the budgets just aren't doing it. Or I'm sorry, the room limits just don't let you reach there. Because otherwise, I would have the impression of, oh, it's like this kind of cave thing, but we could still pull that off, definitely. It's like, oh, we just gotta like climb down somehow. So let's take a look and see what we got. I really like the setup here. Like the only like small shame, I guess, is because it's in the spooky part of town. You don't really get an opportunity to like brighten things up, make it look a little bit more lively. Like it'd be really cool if the armillary can do like some additional effects out here where it would still be foggy, but at least the sun would sort of be out. I mean, right now it's nighttime, so it's a little different. It's nighttime over here in the EU, but if the sun could kind of like break through just briefly over here in the spooky area, I think that'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool. And I'll be right back. Ooh. Oh, the boss is here. Nice. Right on. Okay. So we walk in and we're kind of sort of portaled in, but then we first go through a wagon door. Huh. So there we go. Oh yeah, okay. Cave vibe for sure. So we go in And yeah, we're inside a, remember, we're actually we're walking through a wagon at first. So we have this kind of unique shaping that's happening as we first walk in. So the water is maintaining itself just from the like from the outside. But it also has this waterfall effect, which is very cool. We go through, oh, this is very creative. Um, Walking through like this cave area into the house proper. Oh, it's that kind of setup. Oh, that's cool. Really cool. So now we have a full-on house. Again. In that's built into a cave, which is kind of interesting. I mean, who does this? Like, would people actually do this where they would have a cave, but then they would have like the house kind of set up, but then they would have like a roof kind of overhangs sort of thing to it? Maybe if there's like some sort of like wind or something that you would want to protect the house from. I don't know, but oh well. Yeah, really well dressed. You know, and just using like simple stuff. You have Gilnean walls and platforms and beams. Boom, boom, boom. So let's head on inside, shall we? Again. All right. So as soon as we go in, kind of like a normal, what we usually do, we have some stuff to lay down, loot that had been discovered. Let's go ahead and throw this stuff aside for now. Hang our coats and walk right in. So we have, oh hell, is that some anime? Dude. Okay, sorry, I gotta go right up here. We're we're going all we're going straight to this. What the hell? Holy moly. So I've seen it elsewhere. You know, we've seen pictures, I've seen articles and whatnot. This is the first time that we're visiting a place that's using line artifacts. And I don't know. Okay, who can someone identify this? Who is this? I don't know who this is. I'm not sure. So, well, but now, uh, but now, folks, you and I get a chance to get a close look. So here's what's going on. Um, the lines here, for the most part, like you get really, really close. That's basically how you got to do it. You have like these little structures that are being used, and I don't know which one, but it's kind of, it tends to be the same structure that's being used, and you see parts of it that are being clipped through. Thicker lines, thicker strokes. You can see here they're making that distinction between, okay, here's a very thin stroke, but then the stroke gets a little bit thicker, 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 thicker as you do this climb, right? Here, these might be rugs, these might be tables or something like that, but it's just a bunch of shapes that's being kind of put at an angle and then clipped through. So you have like these multiple crescents, crescent, you know, over and over again, you know, mostly following in one direction, slightly angled a little bit, but it's very, very, very meticulous. You know, it's incredible, incredible work that's being done here. But yeah, the actual work, lots of straight edges, just a lot of straight edges. And then when you zoom out, that's when you get, whoop, that sort of effect. It's like, whoa, look. So I'm very grateful that I'm able to finally get a look at one for myself, and then kind of see the breakdown of just what it is that's creating these shapes. And again, it looks like there's mainly two objects being used. Like whatever this rounded object is, actually there's a barrel right there too. Whatever the rounded object is, and you know, and then whatever is making this beam shape. But then it's just being utilized in different ways to create thinner lines, thicker lines to give those strokes. Very cool. Very, very, very cool. But ideally, this is the shot. You know what I mean? Like this is like the you know, the more ideal distance or angle that you're looking at this from. Because a bit too close, then of course, you start to like kind of break things down. So, like here, if I'm at the place, I'm kind of walking through. It's like, oh, okay, Grand Library. Don't worry, we're gonna backtrack. We're going through, and then like there it is. Very cool. Really, really cool. So props to them for putting in like all that effort to put in the drawing. So we're gonna go back downstairs. Boop. Right. So here we are. We entranced ourselves once again. We're over here, and let's take a look at what's going on. Raised area for us to sit and enjoy stuff. And I'm sure like I'm sure the painting didn't kill the entire budget, but I'm sure it did a lot of damage. Like what is it? 2330 is the budget. So, but let's take a look around and see what else they have. Boop. All right, so we have the loot. The corner for loot. Nice. And what kind of loot? Nixie's head. Oh, that's okay. That's kind of like unsanitary because that's going to rot. It's going to start smelling and it's just not going to be good. Maybe that's an ionizer that helps to keep the air clean, but I don't think it's going to do such a great job. All right. Is there a guess for the curved object? I'm guessing the straight line is the very edge of a door. It could be no, not a door because it's not clickable. I'm gonna guess it could be a painting, um, a painting or a shelf. Anything that has like that sort of like straight edge to it. So now we're doing the climb once again into this grand library. I mean, check it out. Pretty sick. Now it did have two sides to it, or this is an empty stairwell room, and they filled it out. So let's see what's through here. Bum, bum, bum. Ooh, okay, so let me finish checking out the room. There's of course the drawing, very awesome, and other things too. Like notice that sword that's being clipped through. That's actually like a weapon rack of sorts, and they just wanted this to show off the sword. Very cool. Giant wolf head. Place to sit and relax. Enjoy the kraken. I need a chair here. Here's a better chair. Boom. Because now we can look at the drawing. Nice. All right. Really cool. And especially for the top of the stairwell. Very, very filled out. But now let's go through here. Past the Gilnean walls. Closing this up. And now what do we have? We have the outside. Oh, baby. All right. Now, this is another very effective setup. So what we have here is what I would say is, quote, simple, but rocks all around. Easy way to close this off. Oh, check this out. Really good. Really, really good. The higher, the better, basically. But they used rocks followed by the wagons to make that whole sense of going back inside the house. Very, very convincing. I mean, my expectation now is that I go in and I expect to climb up even higher. Maybe, maybe not. But that's the kind of energy that this gives off. And otherwise, what we have here, we have this very simple altar. Very cool. Fountains on the side. Griffin was up there. And that's it. That's all you need to like really close off the shape and create this very convincing facade. All right. Oh, so the curved lines are curtains and drapes. Oh, well, that's one way to do it. I know I've seen some styles that have done something like that. In this case, it could be the same thing. Because you notice that there's a little bit of texturing there, but it might not be too. Because the shapes seem kind of sharp. And you can see, like, for example, like this stroke right here, it's not one stroke. This is, here's one rounded object, and then here's the other rounded object going in a different direction. But it doesn't give that kind of like swishy sort of look that I would see elsewhere. So I mean, it could be. There's a number of ways you could do it. It's just a question of can you effectively create shapes out of that. So I think this could be a good number of things. Anyway, so let's go. Okay, we went that way. Now we'll go this way. Unless I can go. No, we can't go there, and I can't go through there, obviously. So, all right. Here we have the kitchen, but no place to eat from. So we'll find table settings somewhere. But we do have like a cool little oven setup. Pretty simple with that. Lighting, grills, gulag, goulash, sheesh. French press when we're good to go. Pantry right on the side. And yeah, just no place to eat. Oh, stuff to roast beans. Nice. All right, so I came from there, so I'm going this way now. Boop. And now we've entered what feels like, okay, I'll look at that in a bit, a bedroom. And it looks like kind of a complete bedroom. So here we have la toilet. Hey. Oh, technology is pretty high there. You got to build lever for that. Maybe it's for like a bidet of some sort, but automated toilet. Then again, it has hoard toilet paper, so this house is now trash. I'm just kidding. Wash up, rinse off, good to go. Yeah, yeah, don't worry. I'll take another look at it in a bit. We also have a working shower. There's the stuff. I think that's a whole like keg, right? Oh, and I just noticed the smoke. So there is there's a big ball of fire somewhere in our future. So we're gonna find something like that. But then there's the drain at least. Thank goodness. And then over here we got la bed. Oh, that's a okay. There's something just very adorable about this. I'm like, yo, Miss Murgle, what are you doing? And she's like, heh heh heh. I'm like, yo, that's my bed. What are you doing? And she's like, heh heh heh. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Okay. So now let's take a look at this second. Oh, dude, check out the gym. Sorry. This gym is stacked. Huge, huge dumbbells. Like, yo, pillars, barrels. Yeah, pillars and barrels. That's pretty crazy. We have our, that's a very good, actually a very good bench press. That's very good. And then we have like this huge rack here. Okay, so this drawing here, let me see if I can climb up and get a little closer. Wait, actually. Come on. Oh, come on, dude. Can I just jump on it? There we go. Okay. So what we have here, this looks more apparent. So I'm almost seeing these are, I want to say these are barrels, but I don't think they are. I think they might be some sort of curved table kind of thing, but it's been made smaller. Because if it was like a barrel, I think the pixelation would be a lot more prominent. Because this seems like too many. Oops. Yeah, it feels like it's too curved. So it might be something that's been made smaller. Now, as for the rest of this, again, no doors that are being used, but these just look like the corners of maybe paintings or shelves, something like that. Yeah, I don't know what this is supposed to be, but well, it's cute. All right, so we went through here. Now, the way this is described, there are some art pieces. So we found two so far. Let's see if there happens to be any more. Because we are not done exploring yet. We have not gone through here yet. Boop. Oh, pantry. And fridge. Yeah, pantry, fridge right over here. Very cool. Lots of little random fixings there. Oh, I didn't even notice the windows there. Oh, shucks. That helps set the vibe. I like that. Okay, so two obvious hidden rooms behind secret bookshelves. So there are two. Did I miss one? Probably. Because boop. Trying to boop. There we go. And because there's the boss too. Oh, see, I knew it was somewhere around here. I knew big balls of fire were in our future. So, giant lava room, aka hot tub for crazy people. Oh, and we're doing a climb, actually. We're doing quite the climb. I think that was a cat. I think that was probably a cat. Yeah. Oh, and we're like at the okay, so we are at the top of the house. Nice. So it did pull off the illusion from what we saw in the skybox room. Very cool. And then we kind of transition our way in. All right. And what's behind the shroud? Boop. Oh. Wow, this is a total check. Or total shift. So no, so blood elf stuff. Big old window shining down nice and bright, that they were entering like a chapel of some sorts. And here we go. Here we have the third drawing. Check this out. Interesting because they used different colored brush strokes this time. Huh. Oh, okay, cool. I got all the way up. So, woohoo, let's get closer. So once again, really thin pieces that are used here. It's not they're not beams, normal beams, but we have these like straight edges. No, the eyes are great. I love the lips. The lips really sell. I like those. Yeah, what I like here is that they used basically a different color pen. You know what I mean? So you have this kind of like demonic lady sort of look here. Bringing up the allure, showing off that little bit of shoulder, like ooh, which is cute. Shiny lips. That's cool. That's really cool. And really simple on the line art this time, because the first one that we saw, you had like the filled out hair. But here it's just kind of like drawn around, but the shaping, done really well. Yeah, that's cool. That's really cool. Oh, it's a drain eye. Oh, hello. No, you're right. Shucks. Those are drain eye horns. Now I think about it. Now it's a little hard to see from back here, because maybe it's because of the lighting or whatnot, but it makes it a little difficult to see. Yeah, I'm trying to see how it looks for you guys on screen here too. So like you have like the kind of like silver lining here. Cool. Her shoulder is lined with the curve of the wall. Neat. Just neat. That's cool. That's so cool, dude. Yeah, now I have an idea of like how these happen to work. And then they're the oh, I was like jumping on I like jumped on right on top of the coffin. I'm such a jackass. Jeez. But I had to get a closer look, man. Yeah, very cool. Very cool. And I think I have now seen everything. Yeah, so we got 3 cool drawings. Oh, was that the boss of the house that I saw earlier? Oh. All right, so can't go any higher than this, I don't think. Boop, boop. Yeah, I think we have seen everything. So we backtrack. There's the other drawing. And then we have the third drawing right here. Sick. Sick. Yeah, thanks for showing us your drawings and the house too. Man, I can't imagine the level of patience required to put something like this together. So, like, it as for putting this together, I'm reminded a little bit of like what I did earlier. When I did the whole Taylor Swift writing thing, where I needed like a stencil at first, to kind of like set that up, and then I just kind of fill in the shapes and what have you. I feel like I wouldn't. I feel like I would be dependent on something like that to even attempt something like this. And even then, I'm no artist. I wouldn't know how. To me, like the really cool sell here is the way that the hair was done. To me, that's like the coolest thing, because yeah, you're taking these shapes and you're using like, big shapes for big for not very detailed parts, and you're just trying to create the overall, like, okay, here's the structure of the hair. And then when you get to the bangs, that's where you get a lot more detail. That's when you kind of notice the small how the curves or whatever's being used, they're like smaller. But I like that they're like highlights too, because you have like these darker tones here, and then it kind of brightens up a little bit. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. Are these houses of creators or civilians? I would love to drop them follows if they're creators. I'm not sure. I am not sure. If they are, they did not say so. So uh, just trying to hand with pencil and paper is hard enough, but that on a wall would show. Yeah, I mean, I told people that, hey, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. We're going to see people who are going to make drawings out of stuff. I mean, I'm sure it wasn't just me that said it, but yeah, crazy. Well done. Fantastic work, dude. And I think I got one more place. Yeah, one more place for today. And things are just going to get crazier. But I also want to remind folks too, um, it's your place. It doesn't have to be this. It can be something, as long as it's something that you're proud of. That's the most important thing. Oh, that's intimidating looking, especially at nighttime. Oh, look at that thing. All right. All right. Just gotta check one or two more things. Uh, cool. All right. Ooh, exciting day. This is gonna be fun. E Epipania. Okay, cool. All right, this is Epifania's place. This time we're over in Razorwind, and no greens to be had. It is all house, and this thing is a unit. It's nighttime, so it's looking pretty dark, but I think that kind of helps to fit the vibe here. So yeah, this is a tank. So somewhere in here is the house. Somewhere in here is the house. Um, but it's being flanked and surrounded and skinned by all sorts of like darker pieces. Trellises. We have, I'm sorry, not trellises. Well, okay, we do have one trellis there from Gilneas. But we also have wagons, gazebos, and what have you. These look like secret shelves. Yep, secret shelves that are obscuring the illusion. Okay, let me close that back up. Yeah, and it looks like it was successfully skinned all around. We just can't see anything back there because it's like way too dark. But I have a feeling that those are just more secret shelves. No, really successful though. I wouldn't know what the heck kind of house is down here. As we get closer though, let me zoom in some. Now we have a little bit of an idea of what's going on, although we're still seeing things that are like skinned. We're climbing up these wall shelves. We have these other tables here. But it looks like an orcish house. It's just really dark and hard to see. So let's go ahead and head on inside. Yay. What's up, Steely? Why are servers down till 3? Patch. Ooh, wow. There's a patch that they put in. And with the patch comes an estimated long maintenance, unfortunately. Oh. Ooh. I pulled some slow shots. These taste thick. Okay. So we go in, but are we really in? Oh, actually, I don't know. We just kind of got teleported in of sorts, right? Because here we are. We just kind of appear in front of this table. But check this out. Total outside vibe still. We're walking through this spooky forest. Like, I almost want them to be here to like turn down the lights and make it super spooky. Unless it already is, because it might be. It is kind of dark in here. But yeah, really cool outside, outside inside sort of visuals here. That's really good. Really good. Oh, I love the details. So as soon as we can click this and go inside. So now it's kind of like again, we're kind of like a not a cave, but yeah, we're definitely pulling off this sort of like, hey, we're actually outside, but sort of kind of thing. Oh well. Notice that it's being dressed with like more wagons. So like we have a wagon here, and then it's being used as like this kind of kitchen bar area. Serving some drinks, some good stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the lighting had changed in here. It looks like there's been activity. That's very pleasant. Okay. Oh, I like this. They have the added touch of blood that's spilling over the platform. That's a very cool detail. Makes it all the more gruesome. So we'll be going inside there sometime soon. But yeah, this looks like the execution square of sorts. And then like people can like grab snacks so they can like watch the spectacle. Some blood over there too, very suspicious. And then the joys of the outside happen to be out there. But no, you're stuck in here. Sorry. So there are directions to go both ahead and to our right. But I'm going to climb up first. Shelf, 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 shelf. Lots of wall shelves we're climbing up. And yeah, we'll go up and explore, see what else there is up here in this kind of creepy town. Leave the bar till later? Okay. I mean, I'm kind of usually doing my usual routine of exploration here. So I hope that it all works out. So we climb up. We have this Dark Lady dedication over there. Nice, nice. Rogue stuff that's over this landing above. Looking over the rabble below. And we keep climbing. We're still going. Shelf, 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 shelf. Till we get to the top. We have this little effigy plus tree. Though this is creepy. I gotta say. This has a creepy vibe to it. Like if I'm here, or if I was there, I would feel really tense going around corners like these. It's like, okay, it's well lit, but like people know where I am now. And then we go to the end of this room where there's another bloodstain. Just kind of chilling out there. And what do we have? We have frozen earthen. We have ritual stuff going on. And a curiously black box over there. I don't know why. But the room is also itself like painted black, at least back here. Shenanigans happening up in this room, or up in this house, actually. This place is just not safe. Anything but safe. Oh, I love that window dressing. Okay, what is that? I think that's just a rug. No, they are rug? Because the fell lantern, it's doing a great job of setting the vibe there. Of like, oh, what's going on in there? And then you see like the green glow coming from out there. It's like, oh, I'm gonna just leave now. Yo, this place is a bit much. Yeah, what a creepy spot. Oh, there's more bloodstains. Sheesh. Guys, at least clean up after yourselves. Okay, so here we are. Bar over there. And then more stuff. Okay, so we're going to go into the bar. So we head in. And what do we have? So a fairly clean looking bar so far, right? Go in. And it's fairly warm and inviting. You know, chill here, eat, enjoy time by the fire. We can, oh my, so cozy and safe. Dude, it's like Castlevania out there, dude. Yeah, that's hella cool though, man. That's hella cool. It's just using anima bottles to create that very, very creepy castle out there in the distance. You know, so like here's like the barkeep, and then like some folks come in, they're like eating, they're doing their thing, and it's like, oh, more of you. What do you mean more of us? More adventures, thinking that they'd be able to, you know, take down the boss of the castle over yonder. You guys are going there, right? Yeah, we're gonna have fun adventures. Uh-huh, right. And then you're gonna come back here. You guys are gonna be in you guys are gonna be totally insane. We're gonna have to capture you and cut you up and then eat you. And the adventure's like, what? It's like, nope, no, just kidding. Here's your meal. And then they awkwardly eat the meal that kind of tastes like chicken. Yeah, so yeah. Really gruesome spot. So here's where all the bodies are processed. I'm just kidding. Or am I? Oh, and they use a big old shelf thing. Oh, I think that's part of the back shelf. Yeah, so here's the actual shelf. And then they just like fuse the whole thing in the back. It's like, no, that's just a wall. It's a wall now, buddy. I'm like, okay, I can accept that. Ooh, okay, now. So here's like the kitchen. Burners are going. Things look fairly normal, right? But then we go back here into the secret spot, and then here's I told you, I'm telling you, dude, they're cannibals in here. They're serving bodies. Bet. And look, most of the coffins are empty, which means they need more food. Oh, so here's some more bloodstains. So things are being processed now. All right. Instruments of fun. Actually, no, it's a dungeon. Never mind. Hey, at least there's a place to potty. So they night, they potty, and then they starve. Night, potty, starve. Night, potty, starve. Nice and simple. Here's where the staff hangs out. Maybe they read a book. Yeah, one book about evil stuff. It's like, oh, time to go to work. Cool. Grab the axe. Do some business. Yeah. Some gruesome stuff happening in this part of town. Yep. Former adventurers thought that they were going to, live up the life of luxury and glory. Nope. Sometimes the adventurers just end up as food. Literal food. Oh, now is this the real kitchen? Because boy, this vibe it's kind of different. I mean, we do have like the full kitchen. We have, oh, I like this. I don't know if this is intended, but it almost looks as if there is like some overhead lighting. Yeah, because I don't see the source of it. But I think that's really cool because it makes all this stuff light up very nicely. And then as for these are just like shelves that were put in because we have the cool design down there too. Yeah. So I'm looking for like dead bodies. Um, oh my God, what is that? Um, I can't tell what that is. Oh, it's a candle. I think. I think it's a candle that's just like "Meh," and then "Meh," and then shoved in. Because it almost looks like a big piece of meat. Or something. Like a torso. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Well, that's pleasant. Hey, but they have coffee. So, you know, they can't be all that bad. Oh, okay. Things have shifted a bit once again. Actually, let me retreat here. I want to see what is behind this shroud here. Okay, so this is more like a pantry area. Okay. So check it. The most normal thing in the house. Actually, is it really a pantry area? Because we have weapons back here too. Maybe not. Maybe not so normal. But yeah, let's go back. And now we enter this like hallway of sorts. But I'm gonna go here first. Boop. Ooh, wow. Okay, I'm lost now. So here we have just this huge, huge room with any secrets? With no secrets there. Okay. But oh, wow, this is really pretty though. And there's the boss of the house looking very not suspicious at all. Okay. So I feel very safe, right? Boss invites us over. Oh, have a seat. Welcome to my town. This is like the mayor of the town or the keep or whatever it is. So are you enjoying yourself here? Oh yeah, it's great. It's cool. So what about that castle? That's like way on over there. She's like, oh, that's like one of my other houses. Oh, it's one of your houses. Okay. That's cool. I heard some adventurers were going to like try and go there and I don't know, like try to, I don't know, go after your place. And she's like, no, they're not doing that. What do you mean? No, they're not doing that. Did you talk to them? I saw them. Okay. And then she's like, have some coffee. You know, it's cool. I don't think I need to have the coffee now. Yeah. So, okay. Very well. No, man, don't drink the coffee. Can I sneak behind that? No, can't sneak behind that. Crazy library though. Okay. Granted, the books are just huge because here I am, little old me, with these massive, massive books. So I don't think it's intended. So what a dressing that's set up here. I think we'll be able to climb up there, and see what else is out there. Oh, dude, there's a whipping up there too. Jeez, I'm getting tense over here. Yeah, cool setup, man. Very imposing. Very, very imposing. But let's kind of sneak up over to the side here into a hallway. Nice and safe. Hallways are very safe. Okay, this place is huge. I have no idea where I am. Um oh, this place is maxed out on the budget too. So I think we're just gonna get lost in here, guys. All right. So, oh, check out the custom fireplace here. Oh, that looks sick. So we have a big brazier that's going, a couple tables, plus the shelf that's going there. Yeah, that's neat. Oh, I like that. Cool vibe. Plus the anima dragonfire thing coming out. The boss of the house. Oh yeah, don't you love it? Like a nice tall fireplace, easy enough to fit anyone inside. I'm sorry. No, no, nothing, nothing. Okay, bench. Okay, at first I thought that was like a secret shelf too. Yeah. Yeah, just tall enough for a person to like walk right inside. Oh my god. Jeez, dude. This is my bathroom. Have a dip. No, I'm good. I wasn't even sure that was bad. I thought that was like soup. You know, blood soup. Oh, the delivery on this is really good. It's really good because I think that's what did they do? Here's the bed, and then they took like a fountain or hot tub, and then it's down there. But we only see the bed part. That's really good. that's that's very very creative. Well done, well done. Ooh, that's gross. It's like, oh boy, oh now your feet are just all bloodied up. That's not good. That's not good. Yeah, the way that this is dressed, really cool, really cool. All right, so that's a bathroom, I suppose. And then here's like all the scented oils to put into the bath. Right. Now here we have, oh, just the dark portal. All right. Yeah, I've seen everything. Might as well see a dark portal too. Don't, okay, it doesn't lead anywhere. But, because hey, it's another convenient place to get the bodies, right? Some of the dies not showing Blizzard Bug. I mean, I'm sold enough, dude. I'm highly immersed. Oh, and okay, now this is interesting. This the story being told here is that oh, what did I do? Oh, the shroud. Sorry. So interesting that all the mirrors were destroyed, or they're being like shoved here, as if they're like hiding something. You know, because vampires and stuff. Neat. That's a very cool detail that's left in. I'm looking for like dead bodies, but nope, because they're very clean here. Actually, no, they're not. There's like bloodstains that are all over the place in like the towny area. So let's go through the PvP door, see what else there is to explore, because we're not done yet. So again, stairwell room, but they carved out like more spaces. So in here, okay, blood stuff ain't enough. We got fell shenanigans happening too. So here's another like prison kind of spot. And okay, that's it's a lot of Kool-Aid. Oh boy. Some of these stories just tell themselves, you know? So here they are, reading, doing their thing, educating themselves. Behind them is like them being tortured and like the bloodletting. Oh my God, help me. Just kill me now. Do do do. They're just missing some coffee, you know? It's just the business of death in this house. No big deal. No big deal. Nothing to see here. Goodbye. Or they'll just go outside, close the door. It's all good. You know, I'm just gonna relax and vibe in front of the fire. It's all right. All right. So we're good there. Let's see if there's anything behind here. Whoop. Does not appear so. All right. Did a cat just run by me? Yo, this is freaky. Like I didn't see anyone else. A cat just went. Okay, this is wild. All right, table, 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 table. As we go up this landing, kind of out of. It almost seems out of place seeing this. Um, the Arakoa effigy standing. It's like they're struggling against everything else. It's like nope, nope, gotta fight it, gotta fight it. We're gonna stay on. We're gonna stay on. Keep going. Don't stop. Anyway, reach the top of the stairwell room. Now we got a path to go around, but then over here on this side, oh, we got a special. coffin right up here. Boop. Pillows to dress up. So it's nice and comfy. Right? Kind of comfy. So let's go through here now. Lights are still like plenty dark. And then all of a sudden we have a wagon here. And the outside. We'll go outside in a bit. We'll go here first. So now, oh, this is the top of the, okay, so this is the top of the stairwell that we were at earlier. Oh, check out the organ. Oh, that's good. That's really cool. We have this full organ setup. I like this. Giant keys. Oh, wow. The way this is dressed up is really cool. Because like it starts off with the fireplace. So they have the fireplace as like the setup. They put the piano against the fireplace. And then what do we have? We just have a bunch of beams. Dragon table that's being suspended a bit further with some posts. We have a bench. Platform is raised up, and then we have more of these as the pipes. That's sick. That's really sick. Really well done. Then we have the fences that are being used as that sort of setup. Really cool. Oh god, there's the boss again. I didn't even see him. I don't know if I walked by them and didn't even notice. So here we would like sit, and now there's nothing between us. And the boss is like, so, how are you liking my place? It's like, it's cool, It's like, oh, have a drink. Now here's where even I get awkward, because it's like, you got to make eye contact and all that, and then you want to stay engaging. You're trying to, be polite and all that, but you're also freaking the fuck out, because it's like, she's gonna kill me. She's gonna drink the wine, and then she's gonna play a little tune as I'm bleeding out on the floor. There's no exits from here. Actually, yeah, there is. If I go that way, there's the outdoors. So don't you look into these eyes? No, I get it, but then she looks hella hot. So it's like, I'm just gonna, run to the loo real quick. I know I saw it, but boy, yeah, really good shot. Just gonna run to the loo, and then you're like, dude, go, and so you're like, oh wow, oh, check this out. Oh, this is so romantic. Okay, this is really cool too. Wow. So they just limited the sky, so you can see everything down there below. So that's not intended. Here's the shot though. Right? Oh, that here, let me better position myself. That looks so good. That's hella cool. Is he back? No, well, no, it's all good. I mean, I see what's going on here. Like, there are all sorts of things we can do to create the illusion here. We can just make like we could just have like hella greens that just line up here to help hide the the ground there, and like that's it. Otherwise, if I stay in this shot here, then I'm pretty good, right? I'm pretty good to go like this. So it's like, once again, here's the boss of the house. She'd be like, she just kind of like saunters over. She's like, so, I thought you were going to the bathroom. I'm like, yeah, but I saw the outdoors here, and I thought this was a great way to escape. I mean, get some air. And she's like, oh, okay. Well, conveniently enough, I have more drink right here. Have a sip, It's like, that's cool. That's really cool. Because, notice what they did here is we have like the immediate climb. So when we cross here, boom, we're in the room. This is the skybox right now, pretty much. Okay, maybe. I think there's a little closet here. But we start the climb early. So that way we come out here and we're kind of like closer to the center of the room, which gives us a lot of opportunity to enjoy more, to enjoy more of the view out here and preserve the illusion because you're a little bit further away from the walls. That's cool. That's really neat. And there's no escape. This is a great place, dude. I don't think I've seen everything yet either. Let me make my way down, and I think I'll need to backtrack and like just retrace my steps. We'll need to see like what I had missed here. Like, did I go through here? Oh yeah, that's the fun room. Okay. So yeah, so I went through this spot, and that was like the closet with the dark portal. That's the place with the mirrors. It's like, yeah, I'm surprised they even have them inside the house at all. Shucks. So I'm actually going through here. And then now, yo, there's a cat that's just chilling there, dude. That's that's creepy. So yeah, I'm going this way. Wait, am I going this way now? Yeah, I'm going this way now. And then through here is, oh yeah, here's the pantry house. Okay, I didn't go this way. Oh. So now all of a sudden things get nice. Okay. And it is kind of nice out here so far. But now we're returning to town. Okay. Oh, yeah, there's like more too. So okay, that's sus. You have the piping there, and you have like this kind of like blood anima thing going, but it's pumping right into the water. Jeez. So so we go we bust through here, and yeah, we've returned to like this kind of like outside area, and more of townsfolk are just getting took, is what I'm getting out of this. Okay, Battle.net's going nuts. Um, our server's back up because I hear it going off a whole bunch of times. What a fun place, dude. This is so cool. And God, there's a lot of blood. Hell, there's blood on the bottom here too. Jeez. Yeah, what a cool place. What a cool place. Now, I'm kind of getting a certain vibe where it's like, okay, yeah, there's the evil castle over there, but I would say like with the right layout, you can kind of make the illusion that no, we're actually going into the castle, so, of sorts. So it's like the orientation was like set in a certain way, like because um castle's that way, but then I'm going in like this direction here. But if the layout was like, I'm not trying to tell you tell them what to do, but if it was like shaped in a certain way, you can make it look as if you're going on a journey into the castle, right? So like, so let's pretend like here it is. This is the actual castle that the adventurers were going into. And then now I go on my feudal visit. Or it could be magic, you know? It's like, what? I thought the castle was over there. And she's like, no, no, no. You're in my world now. And then before I know it, it's too late. Boom. That'd be sick. That would be pretty sick. But yeah, great place. Great place. Love the layout and everything. And I think I did see everything, right? I'm pretty sure. Close all the doors. I know sometimes. Well, for layouts that are this big, Carrie, I'll start to lose my sense of orientation. So like a lot of times I will close the door behind me, especially if it's a bathroom because that just feels right. But after a while, like because houses are becoming more and more complex, I gotta keep track. And sometimes I'll lose it. I'll be like, did I go here already? And leaving the doors open does help. But it is kind of rude if I were to like crack open a whole bunch of shelves, but then not put them back. Yeah. So you click the red glowy handle to go into her world. That's why you can only get out of the village by. Oh, got it. I get that. I get that. So I was kind of right that I am going into like the creepy castle of some sorts. Like, is that what the intent was? Was that creepy castle in the window? Is that actually? Am I actually in it right now? Because that's neat. You get the vibe right. Oh, that's dope. That's so cool. No, I love the story that that some of these places can tell. I mean, a lot of the times I'll just I'll just use my imagination, pull stuff out my ass. But there's some cases where, the designer will be able to successfully tell and set up that sort of vibe, and then we can just roll with it, and that's so much fun whenever we can pull that off. So thank you again for showing me your place. I think this told like a really cool story. Very very neat. Very flirty. Thanks to you being there, and then we can kind of like act it out a little bit. I thought that was fun. That was fun. No, thank you for the visit. I think this was fun for all of us. Ah, so that rounds out the EU visits for today. Starting tomorrow, we're going to be looking at folks on the US side. I think Fell was first. Let me double check again. No, I think it was someone else that was first, actually. I think Fell might be second. Where's the list? Okay. So Fell is third. Panda's first, then Geofist, then Fell, and then everyone else. So cool. I'd love to know the full floor plan. I mean, some people like when we do the visits, like some people they are linking their like sometimes they'll upload some of the data to like Wowhead or MMO Champion or whatnot, or like some of these different housing databases that are popping up. It's so cool that the whole industry of WoW is creating all sorts of new things to help support players. Like I said, Wowhead, MMO Champion doing another thing. There are other sites that let you upload screenshots of your place, your house layout, and stuff like that. And then you can do like your cool little descriptions and all that stuff. Tell the story of your house. That's always fun. That's always fun. Who can we congratulate? This one was from Epipania. Very cool. Over on EU side. I still haven't figured out what I'll do for a highlight, for a housing highlight yet. Um, but I'm mostly kind of like neck deep in the whole profession stuff. Once I'm done with that, then I'll really like get into gear with making sure the second channel is up and ready. So just kind of a warning to people. I'll keep saying this lightly as the weeks go by. Um, Around Azeroth is going to take place on its own channel. So the streams for people who watch this over on YouTube, the streams are going to move to a different spot. So there's going to be like notifications and links and all sorts of stuff. That way, I want to have a sort of separation between the regular day-to-day of the channel, of the main channel, and then where all the streams and whatnot go. Now the highlights, they're still going to be on the main channel because I still want to be able to invite folks to like go back and forth. But as for like the usual streams, it's going to be on one spot just to make sure that people aren't being bombarded with notifications and they can decide, oh, okay, I'll go ahead and check this out, or I'm not going to check this out. So is it okay? Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead. Thank you for asking for permission. I appreciate that. You don't need to, for the most part. People here on the channel, they're pretty good about being polite. I don't want to submit my house even if it isn't as grand as the others, but I have an idea for an upgrade and I figure I can't do it yet. I need to truly finish it. I mean, I'd love to get more of my place like completed, but yeah, I just haven't given myself the time. Dedicated channel. Yeah. So the dedicated channel That's where I'm going to eventually take everyone's visit, and everyone's visit will be there. Because I have the record, I have their name and all that stuff. And I have just about every some of them, some of the visits were damaged, so they're kind of like cut up. But for the most part, I'm going to take all these visits and they'll all be put into a whole separate thing. There's going to be like some minimal cuts here and there, but there will be very few. For the most part, it's going to be, complete with like some of the, sometimes I'll be saying awkward stuff or I'll have some dead space, but they're all going to be there like uncut for folks to take a look at. Can't fathom how much people do so much with their budget. My house is level 7. I feel so much smaller than what's in these floors. I have so much of a room budget, but no decor budget to spend on them. I wouldn't worry so much about that. I would, comparison is the thief of joy, is what I hear a lot. I would say whenever you're looking at these, it's very easy to be intimidated and be like, I can never pull off something like this. Like, dude, look at those rocks on top of the thing. I never would have thought of that because, there's a lot of work that goes into even things like these. Like, hey, rounded tables, rocks up top to provide some texture, beams, 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 and so on and so forth. And, that can feel like really tough. But I would say, focus on making something that you want to feel, that you feel proud of. Look at, and some of these visits that we do, like I said, it's easy to compare, but think about it as inspiration as well. Ideas that you can possibly emulate or give a try or do your own take on. So, all my rooms are small. I mean, that helps, you know, like for someone like me, like I don't have a lot of housing experience. So I'm sort of doing a self prophecy here or a self-fulfilling prophecy here. But if I'm put into a position where I need to do a build of my own, it's going to be pretty scary. Um, yeah. These houses are why I collect decor, and my house is empty. My brain explodes with ideas when I watch here and on YouTube. I mean, it's a lot. It's crazy what you look at a place and it gives you kind of a glimpse as to not just the talent of the creator, but also like a glimpse into their imagination and how they're and with the whole experience, how they're able to take that imagination and express it with the tools that are here in game. Not everyone needs to do like line art, but if they want to, yeah, sure, go for it. I turned on my build that took me like 2 weeks to make, and I was like, what have I done? It's surprising how an idea and then you can start and it's amazing we can morph into. The result can be amazing, nothing invention. Yeah, just give it a shot. Just put something down. You can make a house one thing a day, one placement at a time. It's and it's your thing. That's the takeaway that I want to try to remind folks of over and over and over again, is that this is yours. There is no best in slot. There is no done really, unless you decide to. You can go halfway, tear it down, do it all over again, make something small. Sure, whatever you want. It's like, oh, there's all these houses I want to make. Well, just make a bunch of small ones. It's like, okay, cool. You're like, here's a house, and then just have a hallway that leads to another house that leads to a hallway that leads. Sure, whatever you like. We need more outside budget. I'm maxed on both houses. My outside property isn't that cluttered. It's just the points allocated to items. 300 points could do it right. I mean, I guess patience is the best that we can try to exercise for people. Like it's, everyone would love to have more. If it was 300, someone's gonna be like, oh man, it'd be great if it was 500 or 1,000 or 10,000. It's that's never gonna stop. But yeah, I mean, definitely, it's way too low right now. Tearing down and remaking is so soothing. I've never gotten to that stage yet. At least my personality isn't really allowing for something like that at the moment. Like I feel like the cafe is the center of everything. And then from that, I can lead it into you know, all sorts of other spaces if I want to. That's kind of the intent. But I really want to have like this cool, inviting cafe kinds of spot. Nice and cozy, nothing too crazy. Just finished my Alliance house and I have heaps more ideas and want to tear on and start again. I think they would fix a lot if they just made a one-to-one cost. If they made a one-to-one cost for I was curious about that too. I think the idea is they wanted to give a bit of texture, because think about it like this. What if it was just a one-to-one? I think we would hear folks be like, yo, why is it that this big structure here has the same value as this little ass plant? That doesn't make any sense, Blizzard. And Blizzard would be like, you know what? You're right. So let's give smaller values to these small items and bigger values to these other items, right? And they're like, yeah. So it's just numbers. That's all it is, really. I don't know. That's my Horde Orc house has been restarted several times, and I'm not making that big inside. I do have an idea. Yeah, I think some of the coolest concepts that I've seen were like, hey, let me do this really rough, rugged, orcish house, and they look so good because the rugged furniture has so much detail and personality in it that once you lay everything down, you like take a step back. You're like, dude, this looks hella cool. The Alliance stuff, it looks good too, but a lot of the time it feels because some of the designs look a little bit more simple. It's like, oh, I gotta dye this, and I gotta put all this other stuff to kind of fill out the space. But the rugged stuff, it just has this this kind of natural depth and detail to a lot of the decor. Just some of my first room I did was a very cozy tavern. You need a core spot and then build out from there. I'm redoing pretty much all of mine as well. But boy, did I once when I packed in whole rooms. I know, I'm sure that hurts, huh? Because it's like I put in like 15 hours into this and then merp, gone. So someday, when import export is allowed, that's gonna be cool. Because it'll allow you to basically save a house. And so I think there are a lot of folks who are really, really looking forward to that. I'm sure Blizzard's going to eventually have a huge order magazine available in the shop to purchase the core. It'll be Decamazon. Going with the record orc style lets you be able to make it something really nice, which is going with neighborhood decor vendors. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You'd probably spend, I don't think I would. I know I'd be very averse to like throwing down like money. But anyway, it is well into lunch. What's that wall back there with the wireframe windows? So like right here, I think it's just a whole bunch of lights, right? Yeah. I can't tell what lights because it's very bright in there. Yeah. Oh wait, no, I can see them now. It's the from the dungeon. It's like just hella big. It looks like. Yeah, because you can sort of see the texture, the lines that are being drawn here. Oh, they're Mechagon lights? Dude, those are bright. Nice. I didn't realize they were that bright. Ooh, baby. There's 3 of them. Oh, okay. I see one. Yeah, those are brighter than I thought. Crazy. Yeah, just personally, I love the trellises. Like I like it blocks off a lot of light, which I know is kind of a turnoff, but man, I love the shaping because the lines for the trellises, they're like super, they're crisp, very straight. Silverman floors in it with a, oh, you're right. That is that is a platform. Yeah. Yeah. because it does a good job. It's a good job of being very spongy, right, with the light, and then it'll reflect out like really well. So like I haven't seen it yet, but I think there are a couple of folks that made like the Matrix room, where it was like just all white, except for a TV or something like that, a TV and two couches. I thought that was really cool. That was a cool vibe. But anyway, it's lunchtime for me. I'm getting mighty hungry now. And then I've got a lot of work to do, as well as some other things. So stay tuned for like news and what have you. Maybe you'll hear something coming up in the next few days. But for now, off I go. I want to wish you guys very, very well. Thank you so much for the folks who invited us over for a visit. It was a ton of fun, and I can't wait to do more over in the US, assuming that realms actually work. So you guys have a great rest of your thing. Don't forget to sign up if in case you're interested in having us do a visit in your place next week. The number of spots are going to be a bit more limited. I only freed up 15 spots this time around. So if you're thinking about it, go for it. Otherwise, hey, I'm going to be trying to do them every week if I can. So you guys have a good rest of the whatever. I'll see you guys for next thing. And until then, stay safe, stay healthy, and as always,